Hello. Happy Tuesday. Hello. Hi, Chris. Thank you for the hydrate right at the beginning. The Graph, MC, thank you for being here. Andrew, good to see you. Sarah, Waffles. All the legends and the frontman to Journey, Kenny Roberts. The old frontman to Journey himself is here. Kenny Roberts coming in with the 45 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, and the Pepes. Spam all over Twitch, like everybody else. Come. Pepe's back, dude. Look at him over there, sad as shit. All sad over there, hanging out, sad. Hi, Sonia. Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. Sarah, you dancing? I was dancing during that hype video. We put the router inside the warehouse today, so we're doing science. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, we're gonna see if we drop any frames. But right now, I mean, we're at 3 bars. So that's kind of what we get out when the router's outside. And I just ran a cord from in here through the garage. And hopefully, because of that, we should not have any more issues with this camera. This camera's been going in and out all stream, turning gray. The video goes away, then it comes back, which was a Wi-Fi issue because of all the insulation in the warehouse. So we're trying to put the router inside today. I don't know why we've never thought of that before. I just always thought it was going to get horrible service. And it does. There's one spot that I found up against the garage door. I had it by 2 different windows in the warehouse there. I was holding it in all kinds of different areas. The only place I was able to get 3 bars was right next to the garage on top of the speaker, which is where Pepe was. So, and then it still goes from like 1 to 3, so I'm going to see how that works out today. As far as like if stream's going to lag or not because of that. I would rather have the stream lag if it's not that bad and the camera not cut out than bringing the router back out here so stream doesn't lag and having the camera cut out. You know what I'm saying? So, F you, Pepe. Yeah, we got to find a new place. I might put him in here. Over here on the shelf. I don't know. Kind of where we put the cannoli shells when I have a job, so. Ow. Or we could just put Pepe in the trash. No, he can't do that. He's already sad. What up, Andrew? How are you today? It's been raining here since yesterday. I know that feeling. So the bitch in the bed. I knew you were going to say that. I knew that was coming out of your mouth. Man, but yeah, I know the rain situation all too well. The last like 2 weeks in Texas before I flew out to Pittsburgh the other day was just rain city, man. Every job was rain. We had a couple jobs cancel the last month because of rain. It was just like we have a great week ahead of us. Put him in the grinder. We're not grinding Pepe. We are not grinding Pepe. But yeah, we got a great week ahead of us. It's supposed to be upper 90s all week. Today is hot as hell. So hopefully we do some really good business on Friday and Saturday. We could use it. And yeah. Hey, what up, Krem? I got those bags. I ordered. We only had 15 of the bags for the pizzas left over because we went through both of those bags he gave us. So I ordered more, and they got here this morning. So we are good on the bags. I got 15 already cut, but they're not sealed. So I'm gonna cut another 35, which is what we're gonna start on first, and we'll get all of them sealed on the bottom. And then today I'm gonna start off. I'll make the 25 pizzas first, so those can get in the freezer. We can knock that out, get it out of the way, and then after that, smooth sailing, man. I'm gonna puree up some garlic that we cooked off yesterday. I got all that sausage cut yesterday and marinated overnight, so we can bust out the grinder, get some casings going. We'll get all that sausage finished today. Should be an easy day. I want to end on the sausage because that's going to take the longest part, and raw meat and stuff. But we'll try to do a few things here in the beginning. We'll get the pizzas knocked out today, and we're only going to do 25 today. We can't do 50 at one time, so we'll just knock out 25. It won't take that long. I got all the pepperonis, sausage, all that stuff pulled out of the freezer. The cheese he sent us. That's it. That's chilling in the sink. So it should be thawed out enough by now to where by the time I get done doing all the bags, we'll be able to knock out those pizzas real quick. But that's gonna be cool. So we're gonna be taking 50 pizzas with us on Friday, and then it's gonna be a nice day, 90 degrees all day on Friday, no rain. So Friday night should be a nice service. Good money plus the pizzas, and then Saturday we'll be there from 1 till 9. Supposed to be 95 or 100 all day. So I'm assuming in the afternoon it might not be too busy because of the heat, but Saturday night should be pretty good. And Texas Dad was saying they might be having an outdoor concert Saturday night on the outside stage, which I knew was coming at some point. So Saturday we might be parking our food truck in a different spot there, depending on what their plan is for the band Saturday night. So I think that'd be cool for stream though, the outdoor band, because we'll put the camera on it, and I think it's going to be louder, especially on Krem's stream. It actually might be too loud in Krem's stream, but we'll see how it goes. Like the band might be just drowning his voice out. I don't know, but I guarantee it's going to be way louder in here with the band outside. So, but yeah, so that's coming up this weekend. We're going to be taking 50 pizzas, which we weren't expecting, which is going to be good money. And then Friday and Saturday should be pretty busy. We got a really good special. I'm going to grab 2 cases. It's $60 a case for salmon, and you get about 15 portions of salmon in each case for the special this weekend. And I don't think 15 is going to be enough for both days. So I'm just going to spend $120 and just get 2 cases and take about 30 specials with us. And if we don't sell it all, it's okay. If we have leftover salmon, I can use it for ravioli filling at some point down the road. Maybe get another case and just make salmon raviolis or something. So it's not a big deal if we have any left over. But honestly, I mean, I would think salmon lemon piccata pasta special should have no issue selling out. Salmon ravioli is great. Exactly. And say that this pasta special, because of the lemon piccata, nobody knows what it is, or they're not willing to try it, or whatever that is. And if it doesn't work, then whatever. I'll just take all the salmon we have left over, and we'll make raviolis, and those are guaranteed to sell out. And I'll do probably like a cream sauce or something with bacon. Or maybe we'll just take the leftover salmon and smoke it and do a smoked salmon ravioli. But yeah, so we should have a pretty good week. And these pizzas we weren't expecting were nice. It's gonna give us an extra, few $100 that we weren't expecting. You sick today, Michael? Yeah, Krem's been sick the last few days, Andrew. So he's just been chilling inside. If someone really wants, they can get it with chicken. Temperance says. What's that? The pasta special? Yeah, I mean, don't matter to me. I'm gonna have the lemon piccata sauce anyway, so. Uh, hey, what up, Michael? How you doing? You're late. There's no late. We'll be streaming all day. It's good to see you, man. Happy Tuesday. Sonia's here. We had a great stream yesterday. Uh, it was a fun welcome back, so I appreciate you guys so much. There was so much love yesterday. Um, Minja with the 12-month gifted to Batman yesterday was huge. Multi-month subs are very important, so can't thank her enough for that. Just and you guys said all the best things yesterday, so thank you guys for all the support. I think I'm pretty much ready. I think I'm pretty much ready. Uh, we're gonna go inside and we're gonna get going on cutting the rest of those bags and getting them sealed and getting all the stuff ready for pizza, and then we can get started on that. After that, I'm gonna be doing the roasted garlic puree, and then I'll see if there's anything else we can try to maybe knock out. I still got to go to the store tomorrow. Oh, and I forgot. I got a Google Calendar reminder today. I have a meeting tomorrow at 11 with Twitch about getting the food and drink club started. So I got a meeting tomorrow from 11 to 12, and then after the meeting, I got to go to the store and get the salmon, the garlic bread, all the rest of the order. Um, so tomorrow's stream's probably not going to be starting until like 3, 4, something like that. I'm hoping by 4 at the latest. But I'm excited. I'm excited for the Twitch meeting tomorrow. So uh, that's signs in the right direction. I talked to a Kawaii guy at St. Jude Summit, who is the Twitch representative for creator clubs and guilds, Twitch guilds. And he said food and drink has been in the radar, and Kanara's been pushing it a lot with like a Google sheet that you can sign that I posted in Discord a while back, and try to like lobby for a food and drink club. So there's been a good amount of traction, and when I was talking to him about it at St. Jude Summit, he definitely it was in the radar, like I said. So I got a meeting tomorrow, and you never know. Maybe by next year or at the end of this year, there's going to be a Twitch Food and Drink Creator Club. And that would be really cool because Twitch clubs are a really good way to network communities and help out other communities and push for food and drink stuff on front page or the carousel or just little things that Twitch could do with food and drink, you know? So once it's a club, I think it can help us all grow that much more, you know? So we'll see how it goes tomorrow, and I'll tell you guys all about it when we get stream going. Tell you what we talk about and questions and stuff that he asks. And I'll let you know what he says about, you know, a timeline maybe and stuff like that. So I'm excited for that. And I forgot all about it, so thank God for Google Calendar. I got to take care of my Ganymede little brother. Oh, Midget, thank you. It's good to see you today. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, multi-month subs are so helpful, and you know, I appreciate you guys so much. I appreciate you so much. They make the dream still be able to happen. You know. Salmon and ricotta with roasted red pepper puree is what we did at the diner, but did a Cajun as a sauce, finished with goat cheese and green onion. Ooh, thank you, Kenny. I was definitely going to do ricotta cheese, but like a red pepper puree with that ricotta would be kind of cool too. and it'll go well with the salmon. I kind of like that you did the Cajun sauce, a little goat cheese and scallion crumble, and that would sell really good here. I'm assuming it was a Cajun cream sauce. That would sell really well here. Food and drink club. Yep. Yeah, they're trying. We're trying to get a food and drink club going. Hey, hi Crucifix. How are you? I made a shake last night, and that was awesomely boozy. Oh, you had an adult milkshake. Cocoa mint ice cream and honey bun moonshine. Wait, really? They make honey bun moonshine? So like basically honey flavored moonshine with chocolate mint ice cream. Honey, mint, chocolate. Yeah, I could see that being good. I could see that being good. How many did you have? Just the one? Um, since Sunday. Yeah, Krem's been sick for the last few days. His wife got him sick. His wife was sick when I left for Pittsburgh, and then when I got back, he was sick. Wait, do you don't want to bring us into the meeting with you? You just made the list. No, it's a Google Meet. It's a Google Meet. I couldn't take you with me because it needs my camera and microphone. So I don't think I could stream and do that. Oh, maybe on my phone. I might be able to go live on my phone, and you can come with me to the meeting. Okay, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that. Yo, what up, radio? Happy Tuesday. You just did one. It was potent. I could assume. I diluted it and are you serious? Oh, you know, it'd be a funny thing for science to try for that next time, Crucifix. Make two of them, but put one of them in the freezer and see if it like freezes back up again, or see if it stays milkshake consistency. I would assume with all the booze in there, it probably wouldn't allow the ice cream to freeze again, but I'm not sure. No cream, butter, Cajun seasoning, pasta cooking water, and I have pepper. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. That's cool, Kenny. Uh, that's probably what we'll end up doing. I'm not gonna lie. I'll smoke the salmon, mix it with ricotta, the roasted red pepper, and anytime I do any type of Cajun sauce, Cajun cream sauce, Cajun butter sauce, whatever it is, guaranteed sell out. And then especially with something smoked. 2 shots of moonshine, maybe three. British Alfredo doesn't have cream in it. Yeah, that's Americanized. In Italy, they're real big on simplicity. You know, fresh ingredients, very minimal, keep it simple. So they're not about the cream in anything as far as like for the sauce, because they can get the creaminess from the pasta water, the butter, and the freshly grated cheese. And when you're tossing it real fast in a pan, it's agitating it, and that's kind of like where you can get your sauce from. But here in the States, we're just lazy, so you can use the cream to build the base for the sauce, add the cheese, and boom, it's there. It tastes good, it's creamy, it's cheesy. Americans don't care. Italy, you get hit with a wooden spoon. Despite being real moonshine, it's still legal because I'm not selling it. In Michigan, you can own, operate it still, but you just can't sell it. Oh, really? That's cool. Some of that fake moonshine stuff, like apple pie moonshine that already comes in a fucking mason jar, that's like a mass produced moonshine. I feel it's technically it's not moonshine. We had a bar Crucifix down south in Ohio for about a year and a half. I was there with my buddy Finkel and his girlfriend, and we used to go get gallons of moonshine for $35 on the side of this road, like in a back alley dirt road, Southern Ohio, Amish, buggies, hills, right? Like no stores around. We would drive down these back roads and we would meet an older gentleman, 50s maybe, 40s, 50s, late 40s, 50s at the time, in a white minivan. And he would collect empty liquor bottles from bars, and he would just fill up those empty liquor bottles and he would keep them in the back of his minivan. And he would sell gallons for basically $35. And we couldn't sell it at the bar, but we could drink it. But we would take the gallon of moonshine and we would mix it with like 2 or 3 gallons of apple cider, cherry juice, apple juice, something like that, right? And then, so say the moonshine was in 2 bottles. When we bought it, we would get like 6 or 7 bottles, maybe 8 sometimes, after we stretched it for the, apple pie moonshine or whatever we made. Cherry pie moonshine. And then we would sell those bottles at the bar to our, customers that were there out the back door type thing for like $30 a bottle. We were making a killing. On moonshine. And that stuff was potent, dude. And you would stretch 2 bottles into like 8 and it was still potent. Moonshine is no joke. I'm big on the tomato MSG now. You add it to your bolognese. Damn, you've been putting it in everything. Hey, it makes sense. Tomatoes go into marinara. Cider is easy too. What's that? Brew your own cider. Cider is easy too. Oh yeah, I heard. I've never done it, but I heard pretty easy. Mead as well, where you're using a lot of honey. You're fermenting with a lot of honey. I heard is pretty easy too. Hi, David. How are you? Going to ask if he was driving a buggy. No. There was also I told these stories a bunch on stream, but there was another guy there, customer that we had. His name was Jose, and he was like a farmhand somewhere out there, Spanish, barely speak English. Spurs, cowboy boots, fucking bandana, triangle covering his face, and he would ride to the bar every day on his horse. And it would be funny too, because I'd see him in the morning, like coming over these like hills, these plateaus, to get to the bar. And we had a horse tie thing out front of our bar. It was, that kind of town, small old ass town. And he would tie his horse up at that bar, and he would get so fucking wasted throughout the day that we would have to help him up on the horse at the end of the night. And he would take a 6-pack to go with him, because we also sold to go beer since there was no stores. We were allowed to sell cases and stuff. So he would take a 6-pack to go with him. Could barely get on the horse. Beer dangling in his hand, and the horse would go back to the barn every night automatically. The dude was like passed out drunk on the horse, and he would make it home safe every single night because of that horse. Which is kind of crazy. I didn't know that they were like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, they will always go back to the barn. So I thought that was pretty funny. Jose was a crazy dude. We had a day there on Thursday. We called it Thirsty Thursdays, which is normal. But whatever the temperature at noon was is how much we charge for our beer, our draft beer. And our draft beer was Busch or Busch Light. And some days in Ohio, especially during the winter, the state would only allow us to sell it, like the lowest we could go was like 30 or 40 cents, somewhere in that range. There would be people complaining if it was under 30 degrees that we charged them like 6 cents extra. Like, say it was 28 out, they would complain that they would have to pay 35 cents for a beer. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? But it worked out really well because they would be there from like, 10. I would open early because I would sleep there every day. So they would be there from like when I let them in at 10, 9, 10, whenever I was ready to let them in, until I was supposed to close at 2:30, but you know how that goes. When you sleep there, I'd let them stay till 3, 4 in the morning. And they would drink like 50 beers at, 40 cents a beer. Which, we didn't make shit, really, obviously, on that. But they would eat like 6 times. I had a kitchen. So they would spend like $150 on food. $100 on food. And then like $50 on beer. So that's where we got them. It was crazy, man. It was a crazy time. Bush beer. Do people call it George? No, they called it Bush Heavy and Bush Light. Bush Heavy and Bush Light. Nobody called it George. George Bush. Also, a lot of people there, which I thought was weird, would ask for a cup of ice. Well, and another thing about that bar, we spent, I don't know, anywhere between 40 and $80 a month in styrofoam cups, like old school white styrofoam drinking cup. We would have to either get 1 or 2 cases a month, and they're like 30, $40 a case, something like that, depending on price. And the only reason we had to buy those cups was for spitters. Every customer that came to that bar, if we didn't give them a cup for a spitter, they would spit it on the floor. So we were spending like, at least $50 a month so people wouldn't spit on our floor. Fucking hillbilly ass bar, man. What a hillbilly ass bar. It was crazy, but it was a fun learning experience, I guess. David, thank you for the 7 stream streak. I appreciate that. Good to see you back for a whole week, you streaky streak. Oops. Okay, let's go inside and start working on these bags so I can get those knocked out, and then we can build these pizzas. We're gonna do 25 pizzas first, and then tomorrow we'll do another 25, or Thursday, either or. But I cleared out this freezer, and the last time we went there, I was able to fit 50 pizzas in this freezer, so I think we'll be good. Okay, I got tablets. I got drink. Did we start the Tildify? Or not Tildify. Did we start the Spotify? Yeah. I'm doing 21 Pilots radio today. When I was driving to the store today, I was listening to 21 Pilots, and I was like, oh, man, I think I'm going to play that radio when I get back. Hey, what up, Dog Mom? What's been your best-selling pizza so far at the Vineyard? I am not sure. I can tell you it's not veggie because he told Krem he requested no veggie this time. So, if I had to guess, probably meatball or sausage. Just not sure which one. I had to guess, meatball or sausage. Today, though, we're going to be doing pepperoni that he gave us for free. So I'm thinking about doing maybe like, he wants 50, so I'm probably going to do like 20 pepperoni, 25. Like, make most of them pepperoni because they haven't had any of those. I gave them sausage, meatball, cheese, and veggie. So I'll probably do 25 pepperoni today. And then tomorrow or Thursday, we'll do 25. I'll split it up for the next 25 and do sausage and meatball. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we'll do any cheese. Because I'm assuming not a lot of people are probably getting cheese. Somebody's getting something with meat. So actually said less veggie, not no veggie. Yeah, I'm not making any veggie this time. Yeah, this time's just going to be all meat. Hey! I'll tell you what, man. It is a nice day, Miami. It's like 90 degrees here today. Very nice day. You don't even have to go to Miami. You can come to Texas. I do have the router in here today. And so far, nobody's said anything about stream lagging. So we're only at 1 bar. It bounces between 1 and 3 in this corner. Unfortunately, right now, we're only at 1. But you guys haven't said anything about lag, so I guess we're good. I guess we're good. Has there been any type of lag since we started? It's 80s here. Whoa! That's pretty spicy. It hasn't lagged. Thank you, Sonia. Well, that's cool. Yeah, we're only at 1 bar right now. Sometimes it goes to 3. Right now it's at 3. So it's like bounces back and forth. $77. Really? Yeah, that's pretty hot. Especially like if you're in the sun, Sonia. Way hotter than 77 probably. And for you guys, when you don't see it that hot that often. Saturday is going to be a tough one on the trailer. I don't know if Graham wants to bring his tent. I guess we'll see where they set us up, but Saturday's supposed to be 90, 95, 100 range. Sun beating down all day. There's not a lot of shade there in the middle of that field, so especially if we're going to be parking in a different spot. You might want to bring the tent. Too hot? Yeah, I mean, when you're sitting in it all day, like, you can get a heat stroke if you're not careful. I'm definitely cutting off my sleeves on Saturday. I ain't wearing sleeves. first thing we're doing. Sleeves coming off. Not even mandatory. It's official. Mom told me to tell you she's impressed with your packing job on those cookies. They weren't going anywhere. Tell her, radio, that I did that on purpose. So that way, she had to really work for it if she wanted that snack. I wanted her to really work for it, you know? Hey, Coral, how you been? Happy belated Mother's Day to you. I was in Pittsburgh for Mother's Day for my sister's wedding, but I didn't get to see you yesterday, so hopefully you had a good Mother's Day, as good as it could be, you know, for what it's worth, especially weather-wise. Got to get this kid to do his schoolwork. Lay the smack down. Give him the stink eye. Not the stanky leg, the stink eye. Mother's Day was another Sunday for me, basically. Aww. Well, I would have tried to help your day be special. Unfortunately, I had to make my mom's day special. Pink eye. I said stink eye. No stinky leg. Stink eye. I've had one. Mom had one, and my stepdad Thomas had two. Oh, so you guys like them? Did you use any milk at all, or you just went in? Also, were they still, like, soft? Sort of? I was hoping by sealing them. Or did I seal them? I don't remember. I was hoping they were still soft. At my oldest home, he was suspended last week for 3 days. Aw, Coral. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's horrible. Ah. Well, we appreciate you. And I'm sure they do too. They just don't know how to show it, unfortunately. But being you, and I appreciate any time that you stop here. Okay, okay. So that was 15. 16. We need, how many did I say? I want to do 50. We had 15, so I need 35. Just started to harden. Okay, cool. Tastes good. You liked them? Waffles said they were really sweet, but he doesn't get to eat a lot of sweets. So maybe everything's really sweet to him. Because the couple I ate, they were definitely sweet, but they weren't like overwhelmingly sweet. I liked them. I dunked one of them in strawberry milk because I still had some of that strawberry syrup. And it was pretty good. It was weird. I definitely think chocolate milk would have been a better play. I just didn't have any. But yeah, I didn't mind them. I thought they were pretty good. It's not often you get bacon inside of a cookie, you know? Will probably happen to me as well since I hardly touch sweet things. Yeah, you might just think it's overwhelming. We'll see. I mean, chocolate chip cookies have a lot of sugar in them anyway because they get white sugar and brown sugar. But then also that moonshine syrup stuff. Also that moonshine syrup stuff that he sent. Or that not he sent, that he got me was pretty powerful. So as far as like really sticky and sweet. So all the sugar plus that syrup, I could definitely see what he's saying. But I'm into sweet things, so it wasn't too bad for me. Also, dunking it in milk always helps. Hey, hi, Bluesy. Happy Tuesday. Good to see you. I saw you yesterday at the beginning, but can't remember if I told you hi yesterday or not. Yesterday was such a great welcome back. I had to get back into the swing of things. Everybody was saying and doing so many nice things. That was my first maple bacon chocolate chip cookie experience. Well, that's good. At least I didn't ruin it for you. And I appreciate all the streaks. And obviously, I definitely didn't ruin it for your stepdad because he had multiple cookies. I would say he was all about it. I would say he was cool with it. Strawberry milk? How can you milk a strawberry? Do they have nipples? They do not. I said I still had strawberry syrup left over. So therefore, Bluesy, the strawberry syrup has nipples. Okay? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 15 more. Ah, so therefore it's strawberry flavored milk. Yes, yeah. The strawberry syrup, you got to milk the nipples. And then it turns the milk strawberry flavored. Maybe it's just an American thing, Bluesy. You guys probably don't have it over there. You guys probably have the strawberry syrup that doesn't have nipples. Sure. We got whatever you need over here in America. He didn't know they were coming. Ooh, so that was a good surprise then. 5. Minja says, don't forget, cookie lovers, if you want to make them soft again, put them in a bag with a piece. Oh, really? No shit. Are you serious? I'm a certified cookie lover. I didn't know about the cookie hack. I already lost count. I didn't know about the cookie hack. That's cool, Minja. Hey, what up, Mahler? You can do the same with brown sugar. That's, I think, what I've seen it. That's what I've seen it, Mahler. Because I've seen that before. And I was just sitting here thinking, like, where have I seen that? And that's what it was the brown sugar. Somebody had it in their brown sugar that was in, like, a container. I never thought about, and it makes sense, too, because there's brown sugar in most cookies. That's big brain right there. That's big cookie brain right there. That's like a cookie university. That's technically called cookonomics. I'm hoping I don't end up bedridden when mom recovers from her. Oh, really, radio? What about your stepdad? That's kind of shitty, bud. Well, if you were closer, I would come swoop you. You can hang out over there and just do the dishes. I'll feed you, dude. I'm the dean of Cookie University. I never put 2 and 2 together. I mean, obviously it makes sense. I've seen it in someone's brown sugar, but I never thought about using it for a cookie. Is that what brown sugar's about? Is that why they made that song? Really? It was about hash? That's funny. I didn't know that. That's such a popular song, too. It's actually heroin, but okay. No drugs on my favorite Christian stream, please. Drugs are bad, okay? I see you creeping, Miami. Slavery and sex. Unless they've admitted what that song is about, I think that's a cool thing about music. Everybody interprets songs differently, which I think is pretty cool. Like how they feel that it means or how it relates to their situation or whatever. I didn't know anything about the song. I just know it's a popular song. My only drug addiction is sugar, which is why I'm the perfect dean of Cookie University. I feel like I could be a professor there. I got a lot of experience with sugar myself, Ninja. I don't know if you guys are hiring. I could use a side gig, and Cookie University sounds exactly where I should be. Yo, what up, Aru? I may have mixed it up with another sugar song, Bluesy says. Well, either way, I think that's what's cool about music. People interpret songs differently into like how it relates to them or their situations. You would have never wrote that song now. Oh, in these times compared to back then? Yeah. Especially, you know, anything about slavery. You can definitely be a department head. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you, Minja. Aru, Minja started Cookie University. She's the dean. Apparently, I am a department head. And I will be looking for an assistant. So I don't know what you got going on, Aru. Coming up the next couple months, but I'm going to need somebody to help me at Cookie University. Music literature today? No, I think Bluesy or somebody brought up Brown Sugar and Rolling Stones song or whatnot, and then that's kind of how it got started. Hey, what up down south? Kill Tony was pretty good last night, man. Kill Tony was pretty good last night, man. How you doing today? That first dude that came out though in the weird moo and the wig, that was by far the worst Kill Tony stand-up act I've ever seen, and there's been a lot of bad ones. But by far, that was the worst one I've ever seen. $11, $12. He's definitely rethinking his choices. Usually when people go up there and tank, it's like not that bad, but that one was like, it had to be the worst one that's ever been on the show. And then the next dude that came out killed it, you know? That's how it goes. I definitely wouldn't be able to get up there, even if I had the jokes written down. It's like how you lead into it, and then like expressions and facial expressions. I would be real bad at it. We were indeed high as a kite in the 70s. Hell yeah. I'm high as a kite, and I just might stop to check you out. I got an opening in my schedule. Hell yeah. I mean, it's Cookie University. They pay well. You get paid by the dozen. On the street, they call it the dirty dozen. We're going to knock out 25 pizzas first thing. But I got to get the 50 bags done first. We'll do 25 pepperoni today. And then I'm going to puree up that garlic. Probably cut provolone just to get it done. And then go into sausage. We'll finish off our day with sausage. Bust out the grinder. All the things. So we'll knock out a couple little things today, and then we'll just finish off with sausage. Pays a dozen per hour. Could you imagine? I mean, if money wasn't a thing, I would definitely work at a place that paid me a dozen cookies an hour. It'd be better than working at like a pencil factory where you got like a dozen pencils an hour. I would definitely consider a donut factory or a lasagna factory or a meatball factory. I could go with a dozen meatballs an hour. A taco factory? A mac and cheese factory? Dude, we should just start making all kinds of factories. I'd stay away from the adult toy factory. How does that work? Yo, what up, Delon? What do you what do you get from there per hour? Spankings? 12 spankings per hour? Mm. Happy Tuesday, Delon. Good to see you, bud. What up? We're got him. We are we're gonna work on 25 pepperoni pizzas first. Thursday, I'll probably work on the desserts, the lemon chicken piccata or the lemon piccata sauce. You know, get the truck loaded. And 25 more pizzas tomorrow, probably. Hey, it is Chef. What's up? Good to see you. I saw all your Happy Mother's Day Instagram posts. It's good to see your mom. I went to, what up, DJ Skids? The best DJ. Love your face. Also, DJ, I don't know if I told you Happy Mother's Day yesterday. I can't remember. Happy belated Mother's Day. Thank you for all you do. Happy Taco Tuesday. I went out to Pittsburgh for my sister's wedding Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday I flew home around 11, but I gave my mom a card and a bunch of hugs and kisses. I got to actually spend Mother's Day with my mom this year, which was good. I think you did. Yeah, thank you. I couldn't remember if I did or not. It's good to see you today, though. Yesterday was just such a crazy welcome back stream. My head was spinning by the end of it. Great time. You're about to smash 7 tacos? Hell yeah. Brother. But I would try. I used to be Goats are fucking crazier than kids. Goats are more work than kids. Chef, we got another 100 pizzas. He ordered another 100 pizzas. That wasn't that long ago we did that either. But I can only make 50 a week. Yo, what up, Lumen? Oh, and we got the router inside today for science, and nobody said the stream's lagging. This thing's bouncing between 1 bar and 3 bars. Which is just like it would outside. We never get 4 bars in the driveway here, every once in a while. But right now we're at 1 bar. But I have noticed, I've been watching, and nobody's been complaining about lag. But I have been watching this camera done that it does every 5 seconds. I haven't seen it do it once. So I think we'll just keep bringing it in here. There's no point to leave it out there, especially in the hot sun all week. And then when it rains, I got to hook up to the internet in here. It's like, hey, high wind, cheers. Cheers. So I think we're good. I don't know why we never thought about bringing that thing in here. I mean, it makes sense. That way it'll never get wet. I just figured we wouldn't be able to get service in here. But I ran a speed test today. I mean, it sucks that it's at 1 bar right now, but I ran a speed test today. And it was like between 70 and 90 down. And like 13 or 14 up. So that's plenty. Good to see you, though, Wind. I appreciate you. They first need to grow up a little bit. I do not milk the kids. What you making? What up, Lumen? We're starting off with the again. We can only bring 50 with us each time because I can only hold 50 in the freezer on the truck. So I'm going to make 25 pepperoni pizzas today, and then we'll make another 25 tomorrow, which will be meatball and sausage. And then after that, we're going to puree up the garlic. I'm probably going to bust out the slicer and cut provolone cheese. And sausage. I got cut and rubbed down yesterday, or all that pork shoulder cut and rubbed down yesterday. So today we'll all ground up, and got the casings pulled out of the freezer, so we'll get them cased. I don't need to take any sausage out. Usually when I make sausage, after I grind it, I separate like 8 pounds for Sunday gravy and stuff. I don't have to do that, so we can make it all into sausage links. Yo, Dizzy, how are you? Happy Tuesday, Taco Tuesday. Daylon said he got 7 tacos. Because you said something is going to happen. You think so? It's back up to 3 bars. So that makes me feel better. But I mean, if it's been going from 3 to 1 and nobody in chat has said anything all day about lagging, skipping, I think this is the play, Michael. We used to have the Pepe head over here on top of this thing, but I tried it in the Windows. We were getting like 6 up, or yeah, 6 up. It was bad. This is basically the only spot that it worked. That I've seen 3 bars. Good to see you, Dizzy. Appreciate you. My dogs are the worst guard dogs. Yeah, because they're too nice. You baby them. Good thing about your dogs, though, Temperance, they're big enough to still be scary to somebody new. They're big enough to still be scary to somebody new. I mean, I bet they would. But they're definitely pretty nice. They love pets. They're very soft. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so we got 25. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I need another 12. I'm just going to do it now so I don't have to do that tomorrow. bribe her with bacon strips to leave the turtle in the yard. Oh, really? That turtle probably curled up in its shell immediately. Three. Hey, what up, Aki? Happy Tuesday, bud. Okay, so that should be it. We're going to have to order... I got to order more rolls already for the next batch of 50. I just got those today. I don't have enough to do another batch of 50. 2 of those rolls are like $40. But Reflex said he's seen some on Temu. I just need to look around some more. But basically, it needs to be 15 inches wide and however long of a roll. You know, I don't care if I get a 100-foot roll. I just need something 15 inches wide. But I feel like $40 for 2 of these is not good. When 2 of them won't even do the 100 pizzas. Did I put that one over here, the first one I did? Wait, what the fuck is going on? Oh, yeah, okay. Hey, what up, Chef Kev? I don't know if I would trust it for Temu. We'll have to see. I mean, it's just plastic bag. It might be real thin and cheap, though. You never know. Check your messenger. Match day 5. Oh, let me see. Happy Tuesday, bud. Let's have a look-see. Oh, yeah, did you see that? Let's go! Let's go! Yeah, Cleveland's going to be there. I saw that today. Somewhere, like on an Instagram feed or something. October 5th. Yo, you're going to be able to... You're definitely... How far is that stadium from you? You'll be able to go to that game. Man, if I had any type of money, bro, I would do anything to fly there and fucking watch a Browns game with you. You're going to be able to... I'm assuming you can probably get to that stadium, right? It's not too far from you. I think everything over there isn't very far. You so need... Yeah, I know. I'm telling you, man. 2-hour train ride, just need to get tickets. Cool. Yeah, I highly suggest doing it. One of my now it's gonna be a lot different than from being in Cleveland, but I'm telling you, bro, the tailgate. And I know you guys probably do some tailgating, right? Where everybody's like hanging out in the parking lots, cooking, drinking before they go into the stadium. But tailgating with Browns fans, and there's going to be a bunch of them flying over there, is one of the coolest experiences you'll be able to have because they do be getting crazy. You're on the list. Let's go. Yeah, I wish I had money, bro, because my ass would be there with you on sale the 28th. I guarantee all those tickets probably sell out, but I'm sure you'll be able to find some. Definitely just make sure you get up there early that day so you can hang out with everybody before they walk in. And hopefully I get to see you on TV. Look, Mom, there's Chef Kev. he's running across the field. Oh, shit. There's security. Oh, shit. He just got tackled. I'll have a London day night. Oh, cool. There you go. The bags are 15 or 18 for 50 feet on Webstaurant. Did I already throw away the things? I think I did. Didn't I just unwrap it, though, so it's in here? Yeah. It says vacuum fresh food vacuum seal bags for cooking 100 feet. So that means each of these rolls were 50 feet. And that's what you said they have there on Webstaurant. 15 by 50. How much did they say a roll of 50 was? Because I paid like 40 something for 100 feet because I got 2 rolls for like $44. How much did that one say it was for 50 feet? Cool, thank you. If it's cheaper, for sure. I don't know though. Webstaurant store sometimes isn't cheaper. 15 or 18, depending on which one you get. Each roll is 50 feet, and the price goes down when you buy 2 or more. 15 or 18, depending. Oh shit, that's like half the price I paid. Not really. Okay, so it's a couple dollars cheaper. Never mind. Because I was paying about $20 a roll. Well, it's still worth it. And then I'll check a couple other things tonight too. And then I'll just order some more. Because basically 50 pizzas is a full roll and a half. A little less than a half. So I need 3 rolls for 100 pizzas. And we'd have a few extra. So the price goes down the more you buy. Hell, I'll probably buy 6 rolls. That way we have enough to do 200 more pizzas. All right, so we got 25 ready for tomorrow. 25 for today. It's 15 to 18 depending on which one we roll. Hi, Lisa. Yeah, I'm not going to order any on Temu. I am not going to order any on Temu. But yeah, 100% Lumen. 100%. I hope it's not too crazy for you and all the shit you got to probably order. But I'm sure it is. Put these sausages and meatballs in the cooler. We can set up our pizza building station. Pizza building station. Sausage and meatballs. Sausage and meatballs. Go right there. Okay, so I think all the pizza dough is in the warehouse. The little frozen rounds. Oh, that's another thing I need to. Well, they should have that extra case there. I was going to say, I need to get another case of pizza doughs because I don't even know if we have 50. I think we do. We might not be taking 50 this week. Well, actually, we could because I think they got that extra case I ordered there. So I can go pick it up tomorrow if I had to. So let's grab marinara. Okay, marinara. And then we need cheese, pepperoni. I got an open cheese somewhere right here. Use the old open cheese first. Hey, Swanee Swan. What's up? Good to see you. Lisa, good to see you. Welcome in. Hi, Swan Princess. I see you creeping, Lisa. Looks like it does cost shipping. Okay. Well, I'm going to look around. It's no big deal. I got enough for what I need to do. We're not going to need the other 50 for another couple weeks when we go back. So I got time. Okay. We got cheese, pepperoni, marinara. I think that's really all we need. Because we're just going to make 25 pepperoni pizzas. And they thaw out quick, so I'll probably only do 2 or 3 at a time. We need to call her and check on her. What are you talking about? You know where Rebel is? Maybe at work. Maybe still sleeping. I think I messaged her. She messaged today or something. Lisa, thank you for the biddies. Yeah, at 11:40. 11:40. Lisa, thank you for the biddies. $10.79 a roll plus 13 shipping for basically the entire order. Oh, okay. So I can, if I get like 5 rolls, it's still $13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's go. Lisa, thank you for the 10 biddies. You keep dropping change all over the place. You should be careful. Once it hits the ground, it's mine. You should be way more careful, Lisa. That's my 10 cents now. Thank you for all the love. All right, how many doughs do we have? I'm definitely going to have to stop and grab that other case then, because I don't think we have enough. All right, so I got this one. What are these? Oh, the flat ones. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 23. 24, 25, 26, 7, 28, 29, 30, 31. We got 32. It's not bad. We almost have enough. The shitty thing is, I gotta go get another case, which is I think 100, but some of them are gonna be broken. But then I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put all those. My garlic oil. Ow, ow, got it. Need a brush. Good after that. Brush of oil. Marinara, cheese, pepperonis. I am definitely going to put the pepperonis on top so they can see them. Taco Day. Yes, it's Taco Tuesday. Yes, it is. I had a taco today. I saw Michelle. I just had one, though. Patrick, fucking being Patrick, sent me some PayPal last night, $50, which is, you know, incredible, above and beyond. So I was able to get a taco today. And then I checked my account because I just had the storage get taken out of my account and something else. And I checked my account and it said 61 bucks. So I think I get a Twitch check in like 2 days or something. So I think I'm good. I don't think I have anything else coming out. But I just put the rest of the 50 in my account and it brought me back to 100 bucks just in case something else needs to come out. I can't remember. But I think I'm good. So it was definitely a blessing that he donated the $50 yesterday. I don't want to do too much sauce because it kind of bleeds through when I go to seal it. And then Krem was concerned about how much cheese we put on there last time, but I don't think that was the issue, so I think I'm just going to do what I normally do. We were thinking we might have to add more cheese, but I don't think we have to do that. It's not like we skimped on the cheese anyway. They're fine with the cheese? Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm just going to do what I normally do. It doesn't take a lot of cheese because once it melts down, I just want to make sure it's all covered, you know? You like your pizza extra saucy? I used to, but man, my heartburn when I eat pizza these days. I'm all about the light sauce now. But I get it, Lisa. I was that same person. With these, you got to be a little bit lighter on the sauce too, because when you go to seal it in those bags, it sucks all the air out of it, and then it sucks all that sauce up against it, and so you don't want to put too much sauce on these, but as long as it's covered, it's all good. Cool thing about these pizzas, if you think about it, I'm pretty sure all of these shells are free, right? Because when we got the original case and all those ones were broken, he gave us another case, didn't charge us. So that means all of these these pizza crusts are free. All of this pepperoni is free because he gave it to us. All of the cheese is free because he gave it to us, these 2 bags. The only thing that we have purchased that's on this pizza and made is the marinara. Everything else was either free, Yeah, not either. Everything else was free. That's pretty cool. We're going to make like 500 bucks on marinara. I am going to have to stop and get that other case tomorrow, though, which I wasn't expecting to spend another 100 and some bucks on that. Plus, I got to get the salmon, which is going to be 120 bucks, so it is what it is. Free pizza's my favorite pizza. Facts. Facts. Hey, hi Turd, how are you doing today? Happy Tuesday. Good to see you. We got another catering gig for 100 pizzas. So we're going to do 25 today and 25 tomorrow, and then another 50 another 50 in 2 weeks when we go back. Unless he desperately needs them next week, I can drive him out there. How you like me now? How you like me now? We need to get a pizza peel. I'll probably get one of the one of those too this week. We're gonna be making these pizzas all the time. I can't be using this bullshit ass cardboard. I think I'm just gonna do 2 at a time. Because 3, they start to thaw out by the time I get to the 3rd. And then it's kind of hard to move around. So we'll just do 2 at a time. Okay. I feel like I didn't stop it, and it stopped by itself there, which was weird. Hell yeah, brother. 3 down. $22 more to go. 3 down, 22 more to go. Wah, 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 wah. Three. Sleeping on and off again. I got my Discord account hacked. Oh, you did? I'm sorry. Did you have 2-way or no? And that definitely happens to the best of us, Turt. So we're all invited to the pizza party or what? Yes. It is at the Vineyard that will be out on Friday and Saturday down south. So hopefully I'll see you there. Turtle is safely in the wild somewhere. Oh, there you go. Good job, Temperance. Turtle power. Free pizza is my favorite pizza. I agree. Hey, hi Peter. Happy Tuesday to you. Hallelujah. Good to see you. Happy Tuesday to you. Welcome in. If you get the one that's 1079 a roll and ends up being 13, if you buy 5, okay. That's what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to do. After we knock out these 25 pizzas, I'll get on puree and the garlic, and we'll cut provolone, and then we'll finish with sausage. We're gonna be casing probably 27 pounds of sausage today. 28, 27. So I'm just brushing these doughs with garlic oil. That way to give the crust some flavor after they cook it. A little flavor, savor that flavor. Get out of here, fly. Shoo. How's the prep going? Pretty good, chef. We're just getting started. We got all day. We're going to finish with sausage because that's going to take a bulk of our day. So I'm knocking out these catering pizzas first. And then little things we got to do. Easy stuff in here, and then we can work on sausage. Provolone's going to suck, but it's easy. You just got to bust out the slicer, clean the slicer, get all that. It's just annoying. And then after that, we can break out the grinder, grind up the meat, make a sample, see how we did. Pizza party at our house. We have plenty. These actually aren't that bad for a pre-made 10-inch round flash frozen. It's not a par-baked crust, which is what I like. A lot of times you'll get those par-baked crusts, and it's just not the same, but since this crust is still raw, it bubbles up nice and just like a normal pizza. Tastes like a normal pizza. Pretty solid. Also, if they've already basically went through the first 100 we brought them, That means somebody likes it. If I just do 2 at a time, I don't need to use that cardboard because they don't thaw out as fast. At Flying J, we use the 24-inch. Oh, that big boy pizza? Yeah, this is a 10-inch. Yo, what up, Reflex? Happy Tuesday. 1 bite. Everyone knows the rules. 1 bite. Some more cheese. Let's see if I can get this fly to go out of the back door here. Sometimes you can get them to fly out. More cheese. Still semi-frozen, but it'll work. All right, Temperance, have a good rest of your day at work. You making any good money on those? Oh, yeah, Annie. I think we charge $9 per pizza, and they order 100 at a time. Apparently, it was supposed to be 30 at a time, but now he just called yesterday and said they want another 100. Like, you can just knock those out real quick. But it's basically an extra $1,000 a month. It's like having a $1,000 catering job every month. We need about 3 or 4 more of those a month. I don't know what he's charging them, but if he's paying us 9 or 10 or whatever he's paying us. I think it's 9 something. He's probably charging them, I would assume, 14 maybe, something like that. Not sure though. And the thing about these pizzas this week, which isn't going to happen all the time, all the cheese, 2 bags. I just opened the first bag. All the cheese, he gave us 2 big bags. All the pepperonis he gave us, 10 pounds. Right? And all these dough, I got 30 pizza doughs left from that free case we got the first time we did this. So all 30 of these are free. The cheese is free. And the pepperoni is free. The only thing on here that we had to purchase was the marinara that I made. So this month, we're going to make a killing on these 100 pizzas. Well, not really, because on 50 of them. Because I got to get another case tomorrow. But we're going to make some damn good money on 50 of these. I think we're paying about $1.25 a shell. By the time we get all the toppings, cheese, everything on the pizzas, we got about like $3 per pizza, give or take a few cents here and there. And we're getting 9, so as far as food costs, whatever you're charging, you want to times it by, or whatever you're paying, you want to times it by 3. $100 at a time, yeah. Pretty cool. We're really lucky, honestly, with this catering gig because we have all the stuff. They're not hard to do. It's time consuming. You know, we're not set up for fucking pizzas. But we need all the catering jobs we can get, you know? So we got really lucky with this. That, you know, they didn't go somewhere else or whatever, you know? It's not that hard for us to do. I get you a whole bag of cheese, Lisa. That's a big bag, girl. You wouldn't be pooping for quite some time. you ate that whole bag, you would need some prune juice. How big is it? I think it's 5 pounds. Yeah, 5 pounds. I don't think you can eat 5 pounds of cheese in one sitting. I'm gonna be real. That's a lot of pounds of cheese. My inner mouse is drooling. All right. Well, I already forgot how many that is. There was 4 plus 3, that's 7. Hi, Miami. 3 exotics by Matchmaking Dungeon. Bow, Trace Rifle, Gallahorn Catalyst. Oh, really? Nice, dude. Congrats. Reflex. I haven't had a chance to get on. That's cool, bud. Congrats. Congrats. Two at a time. Lisa's got first dibs. Wow, who's bonking? Rebel? Hmm. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wow. That's my favorite part. The very end part. Happy Tuesday, Rebel. What are you up to? You working? Is you working? Me too. You're at work? Mm. Hopefully it's not a horrible Tuesday. You're working it? Ayo? Ayo. Ayo. Well, picks or it's not true. You know what I'm saying, Sonya? Sonya and I want to see some pom-poms, Rebel. If you're supposedly working it, Ayo. Let's see some pom-poms. I was, Sonya, I was telling Rebel to let's see some pom-poms. She said she's at work working it. And I said I don't believe you until we see pics. We will be the judge of working it. We are the deciders. Unless you mean tatas, I don't have pom-poms. Exactly. Yes. Yo, McNizzle fo shizzle. Happy Tuesday. Heading home with some JoJo's. Oh, really? You son of a bitch. Those JoJo's we had a couple weeks ago were great. I got my fix. Is this your first batch of JoJo's since we were talking about it? See when I get home? Nice. Check your DM. Ooh, okay, cool. Sent pics. McNizzle sent us his JoJo's. My nose is itching. Done. Exactly. Show the pom poms. Thank you, Sonya, for always having my back. See, Rebel? We're all creepers. Not just me. Guess what I'm about to eat? Taco for Tuesday? Taco Tuesday? Or a quesadilla? What you eating? You just went to a wedding. Steve needs to be married in 1 year, so Rebel, you best get to cracking on wedding plans. Why do I gotta be married within a year? What the hell? Discord. Swan's new mixer. I don't see no pictures. Oh, here they are. Oh, that's... Damn, Muller's hair. Got so much of it. I didn't get any picture, man. People always stop me from what I'm doing to look at something, and I can't ever fucking see it, find it. Yeah. I tried, dude. I figured you were gonna send me some JoJo's or something, bro. I don't see shit. You made what I'm about to eat? Oh, yeah. Guess what I'm about to eat? Are you chef? Thank you, Sonya, always. You are a blessing. You are a blessing. Is that the rule? Yeah, I don't... You made what I'm about to eat. I made what you're about to eat. Pizza? Oh, you're eating pizza? Pizza for lunch? Pepperoni? I had pizza for dinner last night, and I got some more pizza left over. I like my pizza with pom-poms. I like when there's pom-poms all over my pizza. The cookies. Oh, you got your cookies in the mail? Let's go. Cool. Hopefully, they weren't too hard. Minja said you can put them in a Ziploc baggie with a slice of bread for a day, and they'll soften back up, just so you know. What did you think? Did you like them? Also, were they too sweet? Waffle says his were pretty sweet. I liked them. I didn't think they were that sweet, but I eat a lot of sweets. I definitely tasted the bacon fat that we put in throughout the cookie. But the little bits of bacon that you chew on, were not very powerful bacon flavor. So I'm glad that I put the fat in with the butter and stuff. I'll give you my pom-poms, though. Some of our pom-poms automatically show themselves. Let's go, Win. This tells me a lot about you, and I like it. I'll check out your pom-poms too. I don't discriminate. I love all pom-poms. Sizes, colors, shapes. The man is at work. Got me thinking about pom-poms. It's hard not to think about nipples when you're holding all this pepperoni, you know? Here's a nipple. Here's a nipple. Here's a nipple. Here's a nipple. What'd you think of the cookie? Not bad? Solid? Not solid? Solid, solid? Did that not go through? I want your cookie. Mmm. My cookie's sweet and spicy. It's not for everyone. Also, it costs a lot of money, Rebel. My cookie's like Dubai chocolate. His cookie is moist. Hey, what up, nobody? Happy Tuesday. Taco Tuesday, to be exact. And we're making pizzas. Feels bad. Feels bad. Good to see you today, though. Peperioli. Areoli. I see what you did there, Aru. Pepperarioli. That did not work out. Unfortunate. I have a shipment of something from you supposed to be here today. That's them cookies. Andy Elf, you're about to be getting your cookies. I wasn't going to be that obvious about it, but he does have a pair of pizzas at a time. That's better. Hey, Jen, how you been? Other than crazy. Also, Jen, happy belated Mother's Day. Happy belated Mother's Day. It's good to see you. Hopefully you had a good day Sunday. And how are you and the hubby doing? How are you and the old hubby doing? Four more. I keep losing my count. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 8, 9, 10, 11. We have 11. I'm going to write it down every time so I don't forget. 11. Thank you. It was a great day on Sunday. Yay! I'm happy for you. I got to see my mom for the first time on Mother's Day in probably 20 years on Sunday. But unfortunately, I had to go to the airport at 11, so I only got to kiss her and hug her for a little bit. Officially back at work, and I hate it. How's the baby been? Not too bad for you? Captain Obvious, so I got it. That was a good one, Aru. It was good. I liked it. It took me a second to sound it out, but once I did, I was like, it was a booby joke. We actually just got married. Oh, really? Congrats. Congrats on that, then. I thought you guys were already married, honestly. I need to post pictures. You do. Please, please do. I posted a bunch of pictures in our general photos section, not the general section, but there's like a general photos at the bottom. I put a bunch of wedding photos and stuff in there from this last weekend, but yeah, I would love to see the baby. Excuse me. I'm sure a bunch of people in here would love to see the baby. America. She's really a chill baby. Usually cries when she's hungry or dirty diaper. Well, that's good. That's good. At least she, you guys are able to sleep. Did we just we still live? Did the camera freeze? What the hell just happened? I think the camera froze. I thought we lost stream. Apparently we just lost the camera. There we go. There we go. Oh, this one too, huh? Yep, we're live. Yep. We froze. Yeah, I don't know why. Well, the wind caught the back door and it kind of like slammed against the back, and as soon as it did that, like it closed itself real hard. And as soon as it did that, it cut the cameras out, which is kind of weird. Your face has broken the camera. I don't believe you. She just giggled. You said at least we're able to sleep. She knows. Oh, she knows. Mommy ain't sleeping. As soon as she heard me say that, she was like, I'll show them. This camera. Oh, yeah, I see the fan moving. Okay. She was like, I'll show them. Sometimes you get lucky. You'll have one of those babies that sleeps through the night, no problem. And then sometimes you get one It cries all the time. Apparently, I cried all the time. What do you know? Mom said I cried all the fucking time. She said all I did was cry and throw up. She thought I was the exorcist. But I had this muscle that grew over my esophagus. When I was just born, so also I was born maybe a month earlier or something like that. So I think I weighed like maybe 4 or 5 pounds at most. And then I wasn't gaining any weight. And I lost weight and almost died. Because I couldn't swallow anything because of that muscle. So then I would just throw up, but my mom thought that's normal because I'm a baby and I just wasn't gaining any weight and I was getting sick. So then I had to go get surgery and had to like cut some muscle. So then I was able to swallow. But she said I would throw up and it would go like 20 feet. She thought I was possessed. Because also that was right around the time when Poltergeist came out. I was born in 80. Poltergeist came out in like 78. And she thought like I was the devil baby. Also, that is one big reason why I have my stomach issues that I've had, with 19, having an ulcer at 19 and heartburn every damn day. My whole life, basically. No matter what I eat, I get heartburn. Some things give me less than others, but I think a lot of that has to do with that surgery I had. I want more booty shakes to check the camera. Should I start doing booty shakes every time? And we'll test the camera at the beginning of stream all the time. All the cameras. That way you can have like 4 or 5 booty shakes at the beginning of every stream. Say I won't. I'll do that for you, Lisa. Sounds almost like dysphagia, difficulty swallowing anyway. I mean, the only reason it was difficult is because that muscle was like squeezing around it. So, food would go in and it would build up, and then when I would throw up, it would just go like 20 feet across the room. And my mom was only 19, 18 or 19 or something. And she went in for a checkup at like 7 or 8 months. And back then, uh, her doctor was in a house, which a lot of doctors had houses that they would see patients in. I don't see those around that often anymore like I did a long time ago. But basically, yeah, she was there for a checkup, and he was like, "We got to have this kid right now, like right here in the house now," kind of thing. So I don't know. I don't know what happened, but it's probably scary, for my mom. Being that young and not knowing what's going on, and then it does. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it's called or anything like that. I just know that's what happened. They can swallow, just can't hold it down. Yeah. Your son had the same thing? Oh, really? Yeah, I heard it wasn't like very uncommon, but it's not like too common either. But like it's not rare. I would say the only thing that it's messed up for me would be the whole just, heartburn situation all the time, no matter what I eat. It's a muscle down by the stomach that's wrapped around it. Yeah, that's what my mom told me at least. Well, and that's where my scar is. I mean, I got a scar there. The reason it's such a big scar, I think, is because, they can't, like, at the time, they couldn't, like, sew me back up, so they had to use some type of glue. And that doesn't do very well for, like, scarring. Polaric stenosis. I just told you. Caloric. Yeah, I think that's what it was called. Yep. That is what it was called, I think. Pretty sure. It sounds familiar. Higher up in your throat. Oh, yeah, no, this is down on my stomach. Scratch everything I just said. I already figured that. Because whenever you said whatever that D word was, I knew that wasn't it. Even though I don't know what that D word is. But when Mahler said what he said, I was like, yeah, I've heard that. Cookies. I did get some golden Oreos today, though, for our strawberry cheesecake crust. I got a family size bag of golden Oreos. You know what that means. I got one or two to try, make sure they're still good, the D word. I'm not talking about dog or Dave's famous pickles. McNizzle. She's talking about the D word, dude. She's trying to. She thinks she knows everything about my D word. Apparently, she was wrong. Doesn't know shit about my D word. But Mahler does. Mahler's all about the D. Mahler knows all about that D word. He told me what it was. Steve's been known to give a good D word. I can dog with the best of them, bro. It ain't my first doggy rodeo. It ain't been my first public D word. I'll D word in public, dude. I don't give a shit. I'll watch your whole family eat the D word. I'm determined to find out, though. Wait, what? Oh, if I've been known to give a good D word? I can teach you, Rebel, but I have to charge. My D word brings all the girls to the yard. Don't even try to run because I'll find you. 1, 2, this 4, 2, 3, 4, 4 more. We're at 15. 10 more. Okay, they can watch. Damn right. It's better than yours. Damn right. I think you have a stalker. Who, Rebel? I don't think it's that. I feel if it was that, she would have already been here. Just like showed up at the truck one day. Oh, hey. I was in town. Decided to try some of your balls. I hear good thing about your sausage. What do you know? I was in town. I just sit back and take notes while you puff on that endo smoke. Sit back and take notes. Gunsmoke, Gunsmoke. Biggie Smalls is the illest. Your style is played out like Arnold. And what you talking about, Willis? Nizzle, did you know that what you said was going to trigger a Biggie Smalls song in my head? Because I didn't know that was coming, but it did. Rest in peace. Song festivals on TV. Belgium Crazy Bad. Belgium Crazy Bad. Song festival. What's song festival, Reflect? Like, what's it called? What's the name of the festival? Is it that Belgium word you just used? I'm gonna just hit this joint and Kai. Okay. Eurovision Song Connect. Oh, really? I think I've heard of that before. Is it pretty big? Also, is it on Twitch, Sonia? European scam thing. Oh, okay. Okay, now I see. That's probably why I've heard of it. Not on Twitch. TV. You mean I'm gonna hit this shit and die? I got shit to do today. I gotta work in the morning. Not death. Death. Like, you can't hear shit. Netherlands is 13. Will Ferrell did a movie on it. Oh, really? I did not know that. What was it called? Such a great scene. It is a funny scene. Was dentist time for me today? Oh, really, Sonia? I need to go to the damn dentist. I want to get pop-on veneers. Where I can just, like, put them on and take them off. I definitely do not want to go through the surgery where they take all your teeth out and then put the rods in there and then, like, screw teeth onto them. And, like, I don't want anything to do with that. But I'd be down for some pop-on veneers, dude. They, like, send you a little kit. You bite down on the thing, send it back to them. They make it. New Gamers Laptop i9. Oh, you do Reflex? Nice. Very nice. What's the card that they put in there for you? The video card. i9 is great though. You'll be able to have that there for the next fucking 5 years. Many false singers. Yeah. Scam. And then I think something came after. Oh, so they actually called it Eurovision? Okay. So maybe that's where I've heard of that word from then. I know I've heard of that before. I just don't know where I heard it from. Could have been from that movie, maybe. Usually when a Will Ferrell movie comes out and they announce it, you always kind of like remember. I definitely have not seen it, but I've heard that word somewhere. I got a partial slash chef. It's not ideal. It's fucking expensive. You got partials. Yeah. The snap-on veneers are not bad anymore. Like, they got them down to a science. And everything can be done through the mail. I think it's like maybe $400, $500, $600 or something. That's what I want to do. Stay strap on. No. What are you thinking about while you're working? Came out during the pandemic. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll have to look into it then. Check it out. Just get you those wax candy teeth. No. That won't work. That'll break down. Where do I get a bag of Ronies like that? A lot of Ronies, bro. The problem with the bag of Ronies this big down south is you grab it, you eat them like potato chips. Like every time I put some on a pizza, I eat like 3 or 4. 12.5 pounds of Ronies. I don't know how many are in here. I'm assuming a shit ton. 3 for you, 1 for me. 3 for you, 1 for me. 3 for you. 1, 2 for me. These are actually good ones too down south. They're not like some cheap ass brand of pepperonis. There's like really good fat content. You can definitely tell it's legit. Pork, beef, salt, spices. That's it. Sodium nitrate, citric acid for the curing part of it. Citric acid gives you different pH level which you need for cured meats. Has to be within a certain pH so you don't get sick. But it's legit as shit. You know the best part down south? We got the whole bag for free and 2 bags of this cheese. From the guy who's buying the pizzas off of us. So he bought the cheese and the pepperoni. and then gave it to us for us to make the pizzas and charge him. So essentially, he's buying it twice. Also, I just made a pepperoni cheese taco because it is Taco Tuesday. I did that while I was talking to you at the same time. I wake up like this. That's hot. You're hot. Mine costs 600 euros with insurance and only 4 teeth. Jesus, that's just expensive to do your whole mouth. That would be so much money. For that kind of money, Sonia, I would have got diamonds in my grill. Fuck it. If I'm spending that money, I want at least 1 gold fang. Doesn't matter what side. Left side, right side, I don't care. I just want 1 gold fang. Maybe a couple diamonds here and there in the teeth, but dude, we need another fucking pepperoni taco. Hey, Paul Wall. I want to see a grill. Your grill. I'll give you a gold thing. I said a gold fang. I've always wanted a gold fang, just one. Wait, whose flower petals you pulling out? I say for diamonds on my pom-pom. Wait, what? You got diamonds on your pom-poms? I do not believe you. I do not believe you, Sonia. You're going to have to prove that. Sonia, I'm really good at judging the carat of the diamond. So if you send me a picture of the diamond pom-poms, we can play a game. It's called Guess the Carat. It's a pretty popular game here in the States. I don't know if you guys play it over there often. I did not say that. Oh, I thought you, I thought you said that. Read. Hey, don't you tell me what to do. Also, I read what I want. I read what I want. Pictures. Double. I'll make you a pepperoni taco if you want one. Hi, Dragon. How are you? Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. He's an independent man. It's good to see you, Dragon. We got 19 pizzas done so far. We got to make 25 today. And then we'll make another 25 tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll do meatball and sausage. 15 sausage and 10 meatball. 25. So we'll do 25 pepperoni, 15 sausage, 10 meatball. And that'll be 50. And then in 2 weeks, we'll do another 50. So how many more do we need? We got 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Rest of these I can wrap. And we still got all these left. These are how many's left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more. I'm going to go pick up another 100 tomorrow. But these 7 are the last of the free ones. These were all free, which is pretty badass. Huge thanks to GFS for free pizzas. Pizza Pimp over here slanging pizzas. We are. Brush them with garlic oil. Our pizza sauce technically is our marinara. And like if you were to go to a pizza place, you're not getting marinara on your pizza. You're getting pizza sauce, which is basically just tomatoes pureed up with salt and pepper. Sometimes people might put in some garlic, but most of the time pizza sauce isn't even cooked. It's just all pureed up together, and then that's what they spread on the pizza. Our marinara has a ton of flavor, which is going to make these pizzas that much better, you know? Is that Ohio math? I don't care about Ohio math. My math is brutal no matter what. I just know I need 50, so doing 25 pepperoni, and then whatever the difference is on the last 25 I need is going to be sausage and meatballs. But I also think we should bring more sausage than meatball. If I had to guess, the sausage pizza is probably more popular than the meatball pizza, but what do I know? That's what we're bringing. What do I know, man? Ohio math? Yeah. My brain just does not math. It never has. Also, I got lucky. I never had to take it in high school. Which I know makes no sense. I was when I was a freshman was my last math class. And I was in a math class called AIM, which stood for Assisted in Math. And I remember we had multiple choice questions on clocks when I was a freshman. That was my math. Reading clocks. That's probably like first grade math. I know I've never done any like geometry, calculus, I've never done any of that shit. Algebra. I don't even know what it is. I just know the words. I was literally doing clocks and addition when I was a freshman. And then I got out of it somehow. Sophomore, junior, and senior. I never had to take one other math class. Sonia, you posting pom poms for everybody except for me? How rude. Oh, you're sending me the special pom poms. Okay. Thank you. You forgot all your high school learnings. Literally hasn't helped me. Yeah, most of the time it doesn't. They just force you to do that shit. There are some people like I can definitely say I don't remember. Yo, welcome in, Raiders. What up, Space Fam? Good to see you. I can definitely say I don't remember many of my high school classes, but I remember certain high school teachers. And I would say all the things that I learned in school, which wasn't much, I haven't noticed like needing any of that shit in the real world. But one thing I have noticed is I remember a lot of things teachers would say or do, you know? Which is why teachers have such an important job and they get treated like shit and they don't get paid right, but it's like I feel like they're just as big as heroes or just as important as like a doctor or a nurse because as much as a fuck up I was and not really having, a dad around often to guide me, there are a few teachers that I think about a lot still. So I can definitely say, yeah, I don't remember any of the schoolwork shit, but I just remember learning life stuff. Which I feel is like more important anyway. Because now, any type of information we need, we have it in our hands at any second. Back then, they were like, "Do you think you can carry a calculator around all day?" Can't go through life carrying around a calculator all day. Funny story. You can. You know, another thing I was thinking about the crazy difference in school from when we went to when kids now with all the different technology at this point. But what's even crazier to think about is all this AI because I see a bunch of Instagram and stuff where they're like recording their lesson in college and then AI is like listening to it and right? So that's already going on right now. AI stuff in school and AI is just going to keep getting crazier and crazier. So like what is going to be the point of school? Because I have a feeling like because of how easy AI is and how accessible it's going to be probably in the next 5 years, nobody's going to want to figure shit out for themselves anymore. Just the AI can do it. Just ask AI. You know what I'm saying? AI will do it. The robot will do it. Self-driving will get me there. The robot can carry in the groceries. AI can take my test. Like, I don't know how they even do school curriculum type shit anymore with how crazy this world is compared to when we went to school, you know? I never paid attention in high school, but I had a reason for it. My dad passed when I was in high school. I didn't even know how I graduated. I had a reason too. I was a fucking drug addict. Unfortunately, I just didn't care about school or my life. I got pretty lucky too, Sonia. I failed my junior year, so I had to take junior and senior class as my senior year. I think my junior year, I might have only stayed in school like a handful of days, one or two. I would leave every day at like 11:30 with all the seniors, but I was a junior. And nobody ever said anything. Every day they let me back in, nobody said anything, and then I'd leave at 11:30. And then at the end of the year, every fucking spot said F. No. You fucked up. F for fucked up. 23. We just need two more. Lucky son of a bitch. I plan on meeting him one day, probably when he's back in Orlando. Oh yeah, Miami. I'll be in Orlando in July. So one of these years, I'll be down there every year. One of these years, you'll have to come hang out at the hotel with us. Just get a room, because basically we just hang out there or at Universal. For sure, Miami. I would be fun. What is our phones? That's what I'm saying, Lisa. Yeah. Back then, though, there was no phones, so the teachers would always say that shit. You can't carry a calculator around your whole life. You're a CAD designer. Yeah, now I will say there are some things that, in some instances, you probably like wish you would have paid attention. I know when I was melting metal before I started cooking, I worked at a steel foundry and I was a furnace operator. Basically, the main job in the whole plant at 19. Uh, but I had to mix a bunch of essentially rocks together to make different types of metal, right? And that element, the element chart that when you were in school they tried to like teach you about all the different elements and their little abbreviations and shit and how many parts of this and that. I was like, who is ever gonna need that shit? And then 19 peak um peak drug brain, essentially. Working at the foundry, that's all I had. That's all I had to know was that chart. It sucks so bad. I was like, what's the chances the job I get, you gotta know every fucking element. PicSent. Okay, let me open up Discord. My phone's not here. We're getting old. I agree. I want pizza so badly. Win, get some. You deserve it. I'll be your pepperoni pizza. This is probably gonna take a minute to open updates. Hey, what up, Bill? Now I do culinary math every freaking day. Yeah, yeah. I just asked chat. That's my culinary math. Chat. Beefaronis, they're not the same as when I was a kid. Oh, Chef Boyardee beefaronis. Those are probably some of the best Boyardees. The beefaroni. Or the double stuffed ravioli. Like the XL ravioli. Discord open yet? Yeah. Post it in general. Oh, Jen posted pictures of the baby. Let's look at the baby, chat. Jen and Chris just had a baby not that long ago. Adorable. I don't know what my favorite thing about babies is. Maybe that little maybe that little roll like on their arm or their cheeks. Definitely Chris showed up, because Chris is obviously Asian. Jen's not. But you could tell right there. There's Chris. Oh, look at that smile. Ah, look at you two. That's their wedding. They just got married a couple days ago. Look at that. I wish I was those sunglasses. Wait, what? Man, look how small babies are. Shit, how tiny that little baby is. Cool. I'm glad she did that. I know she's probably lurking or not here anymore, but that's cool. Yo, Sonia, what the hell? Look at the size of those pom poms. Hmm. Is that legal? What? Honestly, what does the belt do? Oh, it holds the pom poms on. Okay, now I get it. Jeez, look at you all dolled up. Sonia, is your last name Monroe? Your last name has to be Monroe. Sonia's the other girl in the photo named Brenda. uh, Congratulations. Yeah, Bill, Curiously, Jen was in here a little bit ago for the first time in a couple weeks since she's had the kid and stuff. And I was on her about sharing some pictures, and she did. Where's Hefner? I'm telling you what, Waffles. Just to hold the tail. I know. I just noticed that after I looked at it. My cousin used to call me Monroe. Really? I told you I don't show him. I mean, I could use my imagination. I have a very good imagination. I was a single kid, you know, I had to. I think we got 2 more pizzas and we're done. Yep. Last 2. I'm going to break down the pepperonis too. So they're not all in one big bag. And then I can use this bag for us. Actually, shit. Let me write that down. I need to go get those pizza shells tomorrow, and we're going to need more cheese. I forgot. I got 25 more to make. Pizza shells. Mozzarella. We went through 1 full bag. Was basically enough to do almost all 25. But I'm not going to risk it. I'll just get another bag tomorrow when I'm there getting the shells. Oh dear. What did I say? Had to be something stupid. Probably. I don't have my dancer photos no more. I'm sad. They used to be built. Life happens, Lisa. What you gonna do? It's okay. I think one of the hardest things for me getting older has been realizing that I'm getting older and accepting it, you know? Like I think that's the hardest part. Accepting it like, okay, I'm not what I used to be. Like I can't do what I used to do anymore, I guess, you know, and like it took me a minute to be okay with that. But I think now I'm in a place where I'm cool. I'm good with that. Like fucking getting old. Can't help it. But I would say that was definitely a tough one to learn how to like, cope. Just, it's okay to get old. You're 43 now? Yeah, I'm going to be 45. 43 is perfect. 43 is a great number. 44 is better. As of yesterday. Yesterday was your birthday? Really? How come you didn't say anything? Who does that? Well, happy belated birthday, even though you didn't tell anybody. And welcome to the 43 Club. I owe you 43 spankings. And I will take you I will get those spankings. You told me before? Really? Maybe just because it was during the wedding and I was all over the fucking place. I forgot. Well, I apologize, Rebel. And happy belated birthday. This song's for you. Rebel Girls Karaoke! Ping pong. But I will take those spankings. No need to apologize. Perfect. That's what I like to hear. You got 43 coming. Just know that. Just know that. You got 43 big ones coming. And also, for your birthday present, I'll show you my pom-poms. And I guess I'll show you my pom-poms. I hear another raid. Thank you again, Space, for the raid. A little bit ago, and now who we got? Now who we got? Hey, Chef John. What's up, brother? What up, John? Good to see you, man. Welcome in, Guy Fung. What you doing today, dude? Getting in an early stream? Getting in an early stream, my friend? Hi, Dad. How are you? Happy Taco Tuesday, to be exact. Welcome in. I was just gonna say it's not my birthday anymore, but never mind. Oh yeah. I still think you didn't say one thing yesterday about it when we were hanging out. And there's a lot of people in here that would have liked to know that information. Maybe you got a few fun pictures, you know, a couple DMs. You never know. You missed out on maybe some potential DMs. Pom-poms. Seems like John just changed his streaming hours, Broccoli says. Oh, John, you putting in the early hours. Early stream, yes. Made streamed mushroom and pork meat. Ooh, that's cool. Mushroom and pork meatloaf. Hot and sour steamed fish, stir-fried spinach, and seaweed soup. Fucking hell, bro. a lot of stuff. I don't even know where to begin on that. I would eat it all. I would definitely eat it all. I wonder how that mushroom and pork meatloaf is going to be on a sandwich, like tomorrow. Sear it in a pan and put maybe a slice of cheese on top, and then put it on a fucking King's Hawaiian roll. Oh, doing one night, 1 day stream week. Oh, okay, yeah. So in between the work. Well, cool. Just another day. I'm just more fabulous. Exactly, Rebel. Exactly. I'm saving some from my uncle. I can't eat all the meals inspired my aunt Lifelong. Well, that's cool. Sounds good, dude. And thank you for the raid. I appreciate you guys. Chat, make sure you guys are all showing John love. If you haven't, he's the best. Oh, John, by the way, I have a meeting tomorrow at 11 for the Food and Drink Club thing. Got a meeting tomorrow at 11. I don't know who else they reached out to or got in contact with. But yeah, tomorrow at 11, we're going to be talking about, they're going to be asking me questions about Food and Drink Club. And when I talked to Kawhi Guy back at the summit, St. Jude Summit, last month or whatever, he was saying 2026 is a realistic timeline for a Food and Drink Club, but he also said possibly by December as well. So they never asked me. Yeah, I had just a random email, but also, like I said, I don't know. I was talking to Kawhi Guy about it, and I think Kanara made that form, and Kawhi Guy knew all about that form, and he said the more people that comment on it and the more traction it gets, the more positive it'd be to get a Food and Drink Club up and going. So something's working, and people are talking, and Food and Drink is going to be a club at some point, is what I'm gathering out of this. I just don't know if it's going to be this year or 2026. You don't have a purple check mark. Well, that's not why. Yeah, I'm just not sure how whoever they pick to reach out to. But you're very important to not only me, John, but to Food and Drink. For sure. Broccoli, how are you today? It's good to see you. Ninja or McNizzle says, I am the exception. I'm the walrus. If you guys are just getting here in the raid, welcome in. We just got done making 25 pepperoni pizzas. We have a catering job for 100 pizzas at the vineyard that we are going to be at on Friday and Saturday. But we're only going to be able to make 50 this week because we can only bring up 50 at a time. So I got 25 done today, and tomorrow I'll make another 25. Good to see you too. It's been a while. Yeah. Basically, this vineyard orders frozen pizzas from us. So I go and get 10-inch pizza dough, fresh, that has been rolled out and then flash frozen. So it's not par baked or anything like that. It's just 10-inch flash frozen, rolled out pizza dough. So I'm building them and then cryovacuuming them, sealing them, whatever you want to call it. And then they're keeping them in the freezer at the vineyard. they're staying frozen. They're keeping them in the freezer at the vineyard, and when a customer at the vineyard orders one, they have like a commercial air fryer pizza oven thing. So they'll open the bag that it's in and throw it in the oven, and it takes about 10 minutes or so. So that's cool. We got another 100 to make. Happy birthday, Rebel. Happy birthday, Rebel. Happy birthday, Rebel. All right, now that the pizza's done, let's break down these pepperonis and stuff. Get this put away, and then we're gonna work on easy stuff first. I gotta puree up this garlic, strain the oil, and then I also have to cut some provolone cheese. So we're gonna bust out the slicer, get all that going. And then when we're done doing that, I'll see what else maybe little we can do. And then when we're done doing that, we'll get on the sausage, which I already got the about 28 pounds of pork shoulder cut yesterday and rubbed with our Italian sausage marinade. And it sat overnight like that. So what we'll do is we'll bust out the grinder. We'll get it all ground up. We'll take it out to the truck. We'll make a little sample, see what it tastes like, see if we need to add anything else. And then if we're good, we'll start soaking some pork casings and we'll get to making sausage. Probably finish up our night with sausage. We got a 12-pound bag of pepperoni for free. So I'm going to break it down into 4 bags. Then next time I got to make pepperoni pizza, I don't have to pull the whole bag out of the freezer. This is what we're referring to. Spanking chat feels like a compliment with CPS, but I guess there are exceptions. Ah! Now I see what's going on. Thank you. Also, yes. I agree. Minja seems left out of the spanking sessions. Usually Minja's the lead spanker. But she's also at work. Okay, maybe she's done with work. We packing some meat. You must not have seen ! Starkist. And I would say MC. I've never. Honestly. I can honestly say I've never packed much meat. Just try to do the best I can with what I'm given, you know, MC? Oh, you're talking about... you're talking about the pepperoni. Yeah, we're putting the pepperoni in these bags. Minja, you're almost done? Ooh, your work day is almost over. What is today, Tuesday? Almost halfway through. totally had me fooled. Yeah, we just sealed up 25 pepperoni pizzas. But now I just want to seal these. Put them back in the freezer. Prolong their life. Tuesday. Yep, today's Tuesday. Tomorrow's almost hump day, and you're almost out of the shithole work. Thought I could snag that guy. Was going for a snag on that fly. Snag him. See if I can bop him in the head. Nope. I missed every time. I still can't believe this dude gave us 12 pounds of pepperoni, 10 pounds of cheese, and then is buying it all back from us after he gave it to us for free. Like, I kind of feel bad, but I don't. They got way more money than we got. They can share. By the looks of that emoji, I'll need a large paddle to spank that ass. I'll give you a large paddle. I'll give you an extra large wooden spoon. I wonder how many pepperonis I've eaten so far. I feel like it's in the 20s. I can still keep going. Sonia. What happened to that thing? What's going on with that thing? I can still keep going. Doesn't happen often, Waffles. But when it does, you gotta take advantage of the moment. You gotta own it. You gotta never let it go. You only get one shot. One bite. Everyone knows the rules. Okay, I'm officially done eating pepperoni now. Feels bad. I'll save you one down south. You just gotta send me your address. Send you a big old bag of meat. Okay. This. I wonder if that marinara fit in here. Should. Mm. When that happens. Tried. I tried so hard. All right. We are done with this till tomorrow. Tomorrow. As always, tomorrow. I want a big old meat, Steve. Wait, pepperoni or Italian sausage? Aren't you married? You must be talking about pepperoni. The Italian sausage, Lisa, is just a distraction. It's not worth it. I don't mind whips either. Wait, what? Who? I don't mind bonking. Ooh. Wait. No bonking. Make Pepe sausage. We're not grinding Pepe. 50 Shades of McNizzle. As I was reading it, that's kind of what I was thinking, Minja. He likes bonking. He doesn't mind whips. Semantics. Yeah. Good old semantics, dude. Gotta love them. Yeah, and? I like that in you, Sony. This tells me a lot about you. And? Put it in here. Leak. Oh, yes. Strain. A couple of these. One of these. Okay, okay. What up, Kenny? Pizzas are officially done. get out of there. You get out of there. I love that smell. Hell yeah. And shit, get on that. We can get shit on that. Get shit on. Dude, this is almost as thick as peanut butter. This is very nice. You can use this in everything. Everything. Everything? Everything. Everything? 2 more. I was in the kitchen. What was all this I was hearing in my earbuds about 50 Shades of my dankness? Minja said 50 Shades of McNizzle. Because you said you're into whips, you're into something else. So Minja said it was 50 Shades of McNizzle. I thought it was good. Thought it was very fitting. I could definitely say she nailed it. Sounds hot to me. Trying not to blink against Pepe, but never. He's just always sad, Kenny. Non-blinking sad ass. Now that I'm thinking about it, we should grind them. Fuck them. Furry party? What's a furry party? What are those? I'm a rookie in the furry party game. All right, so we got 25 pepperoni done. Full chicken. Garlic oil, pureed. Tiramisu stuff we're not doing today. Oreo crust we're not doing today. Cannoli filling not today. Cut herbs not today. Spaghetti and penne tomorrow. Looks like we're, excuse me, cutting provolone. Unfortunate. I need to bust out the slicer. I'm gonna go get some soapy water in this, because we gonna need it. Oh, actually, before I do that, I need a sweep. Actually, I'm gonna wait. Never mind. I'll sweep after I do cheese, because it's gonna get everywhere. But there's like little shreds of cheese all over the effing place in here. I really don't want to bend over and grab this thing. Try to draw it out as long as possible. I'm gonna walk over here and grab the cheese first, and then cut it in 3 first, and maybe fucking consider picking up that slicer. We'll just delay the inevitable as long as we can. Yeah. Yeah. $5.88 a pound. Oh. 5 pound, 5.88 pounds. Wonder how much I paid a pound. It's almost 6 pounds. I think I paid like 14 bucks for the log, so like 14, almost 15. And it was almost 6 pounds. Steve's cutting the cheese. I am. I just don't. Around 3 bucks a pound. Do you know how much it is at a grocery store, Mauler? Have you went and got like provolone cheese lately, or any type of cheese from the deli at the grocery store? I think $3 a pound's not bad for provolone. I've never thought about checking at the grocery store for the price of provolone because I just always get it from the restaurant store. But I wonder if I can get it cheaper at the grocery store. I always have people looking at my ass. Really? Well, I gotta grab this slicer. It's under here. It's like under here. I just don't want to do it. TOS. Oh, my right leg. It must be my lead dancing leg. Still sore from the wedding. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this today. My whole body just hurts. All right, I can do it. Yeah. Not bad. Here we go. There we go. My Skims. You're going to find out what sore is after we meet. God damn. Are you still wearing your birthday suit? The hell? Same goes for you then. Whatever you say bounces off of me and sticks to you. Thought he didn't wear undies. Oh, I wear undies. I don't wear socks, but actually today I'm wearing socks. My foot's still messed up from when I broke it. I'm not good at make spaghetti. I will learn this one. Hi, Najee. Spaghetti. Pasta dough in general is easy to make, Najee. Spaghetti, on the other hand, different story. It's easier to make fettuccine or linguine because in most cases, spaghetti needs to be extruded. And if you don't have an extruder, it's kind of hard to make spaghetti. Unless you have a KitchenAid attachment. Or one of those like Chitara things where it's like a wooden box with guitar strings, and then you lay the flat dough over it and push down. But pasta dough in general, Najee, pretty simple. If you have any questions, let me know. You're trying to learn to cook? Ah, well, you can learn some stuff here. But this probably isn't really the place where you're going to learn much about. Unless you ask me. I kind of do things different. A lot of times, I wing it. I've been cooking for 25 plus years. We do have a lot of Italian recipes that are on my website, Najee, chefsteve330.tv. My grandma's recipes are on that website. So if you're looking for a good marinara or meat sauce or something like that, you'll be able to find it on there. As far as my pasta dough, I do 3 ingredients. Hey, what up, Maya? Happy Tuesday. As far as my pasta dough, Najee, I do 3 ingredients. Semolina flour, water, and salt. That's it. Until it forms a dough. I don't use any eggs. You can. I've made plenty of pasta doughs with eggs, egg yolks, double O flour, regular flour, semolina and flour mixed. But this year we're just doing semolina. You'll try that? Yeah. ChefSteve330.tv if you just want, a couple Italian recipes that are pretty easy to do that a lot of people have done online so far. They've tried the marinara, the meatballs, stuff like that. But as far as pasta dough, I would suggest looking up a semolina. S-E-M-I-L-O something. S-E-M-O-L-I-N-A. Semolina. With no egg. Semolina pasta recipe, no egg. And that's how I would start if I were you. Learn how to make semolina pasta. It's all about feel. But watch some videos. They can explain it to you, what you're kind of feeling for. If I was making pasta today, I would love to show you. Or, technically, Najee, it depends on how much you care, but exclamation point YT in chat. You can go to my YouTube, Chef Steve 330 on YouTube. All my videos of my streams are on my YouTube. So you can go back under my videos and read the titles of the videos until you see one that says pasta dough. I make it all the time. You might have to go back a couple weeks because I haven't had to make fresh pasta in a few weeks. Between traveling and limited menu. But there should be plenty of YouTube videos that I've done on my YouTube channel that'll have pasta dough in the title. And then you can see what I'm talking about. American style pasta or real Italian pasta? What's that, Molly? No egg because prices are way too high. The first year and a half, I've always done like an egg pasta usually, no matter where I am. In the first year and a half we did, but it's just a lot of eggs because I do like 4 whole eggs and like 8 to 10 egg yolks in every batch of dough. That's like 14. And I usually got to make 3 batches of dough to get like 25, 30 orders. So yes, it's a lot of eggs. But also it's a lot of unnecessary work and extra costs for no reason. So this year, I changed it up at the beginning of the year. And instead of doing half semolina, half flour with all the egg stuff, I literally just went down to semolina, water, and salt. The dough has been so much better this year. We've saved so much money, so much time, because right after the beginning of the year, that's when this egg prices started going crazy high. And I was like, wow, that was perfect timing on changing my recipe. I was going to have to anyway when the egg prices went up. But I had already did it, so. And we changed something else up too. I was doing the egg pasta for a year and a half. And then drying all my pasta. We would make pasta every Sunday here. For a year and a half. Every Sunday we'd make fresh pasta. And I was drying it right here. After I'd make it, I would dry it on the rack. It would take about 2 days, 2.5 days to dry whatever I made. And the reason I was drying it is because I have a food truck, so I don't have a lot of storage, so it's hard to store fresh pasta when it can't be all like smashed against each other. It needs to be separated, and I don't have a lot of storage. So I was like, I can dry it, and then I can put it in a bag and stack it, and it's just easier. The problem with that was it was taking like, depending on what type of pasta I made, it was taking like 8 to 12 plus minutes to cook somebody's pasta. And when we got busy and we're getting nothing but pastas, fresh pastas to be exact, there's like 30, 40-minute ticket times because I'm waiting on fucking people's noodles to boil for so long before I can get the pastas out. So that was one main reason why I wanted to change it up this year. Is to stop drying it. Because we were making it fresh, but then drying. So instead of doing that, now we are rolling it out fresh. We changed up the dough recipe, and now we're rolling it out fresh like normal. But instead of drying it, I'm putting it directly in the freezer after I roll it out and portion it. When we make it, I'm putting it directly in the freezer immediately, and then it's freezing. So then, after it freezes overnight, I can take it out of there and portion it up in bags. It's not sticking together, and then I can stack it. And then I store it in my freezer on the food truck. So we'll never have to throw away any fresh pasta if I make it, because one thing about fresh pasta, if you leave it out fresh, it will only last maybe 2 or 3 days in your fridge, and then it'll start to go bad, right? So that's why I dried it, because I didn't want it to go bad, because I never knew how much we were going to sell, and it was just easier for me to store and all that shit. But then I realized how long it was taking. So I think now, this year, it's been the best pasta we've had. Just texture-wise, flavor-wise, time-wise, right? And now it's taken, with that fresh pasta frozen, it's taken just like it would fresh pasta, 3-4 minutes. 3 or 4 minutes in the water from frozen, compared to 10 to 12 minutes from dried. It's a huge difference. And honestly, it's just way better. every time egg prices go up, you jack up your prices. No, we don't use eggs anymore now that the only reason I was really ever using eggs was for meatballs and pasta dough, but now that I don't use it on pasta dough, we're not going through that many eggs. I usually put about 10 eggs in 30, 35 pounds of meatballs, maybe 12 eggs. And I do that every other week or so. So, I mean, really, we're only going through like a dozen eggs a month or 2 dozen eggs a month. It doesn't matter now. I was at the store today and there was 30 eggs for like less than $5. So whatever happened, something happened. I can get 30 eggs for less than $5 now. I think a dozen is like 2 something. What up, tacos? What was the Facebook group you said yesterday they just post young food owners? Do they sell food trucks on there? No, I wouldn't consider buying a food truck on Facebook because there's a lot of Facebook scams. Food trucks, hood vents, equipment. Be really careful on Facebook scams when it comes to something like that. I did get our double Vulcan oven on Facebook Marketplace, but that came from a church. As far as the website that I was talking about for new food trucks, like one of the first websites you should get on Facebook, it's look up something about wherever you live. Like for me personally, it would be Houston Food Truck Association. Just Google that and you'll probably find a Facebook or some type of something. You need to look into a food truck association in your city because those are the people that are going to be very helpful for you when you're new to help find you jobs. And it's worth joining the association when you're new. Also, another Facebook thing that I would look up is like Houston Food Trucks or Woodlands Food Trucks. We have like all the little surrounding cities. They all have a Facebook website that has something to do with food trucks. And somebody is like the owner of the group. But there's tons and tons of people that join the Facebook food truck groups in your city, which is good to join and start making posts. But also, I like to look at that to see where other people are booking jobs, because people that are on those group pages will post where they're going to be at that day. Like, hey, whatever taco truck, we're here at the corner of blah, blah, blah from this until this. So then I'll be like, okay, so obviously that place books food trucks, or that's a place I could take my truck, right? And then start writing down all those places, and then you can call all those places when you get your truck built. And you'll have an idea of like where to book jobs by watching where people are posting where they're booking their jobs that have already been around, you know? So those are the first two. Also, I think we got a buttons. Hey, P to the Patrick. Welcome home, bud. Patrick coming in with the 57 months. Currently on a 49-month streak. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles. Spam them all over to Charlie Gabriel. Good to see you back, man. Patrick is out of town for work this week, so he's probably chilling at a hotel room right now. Feet up. Wishing there was a Publix nearby to go get some buffalo chicken dip. Finding your spot is hard. Well, that's if you want a permanent spot. We don't want a permanent spot right now. Eventually. But usually like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, you could be at a different spot every one of those days. When you're new, that's kind of what you want to try to do, is get out there, go to different places. That way people will see you driving around. People will start talking about you. Because a lot of times when it comes to getting a spot, it's a freaking ripoff, bro. It's like $700 to $1,500 a month just to park it there. Then you got to pay for electric. Sometimes they charge you for water. It's a scam, dude. And a lot of those places, you don't get the proper business. So say you're paying between rent for your spot and electric, say that's $2,000 a month. For us right now, and we've been around 2.5 years, if we had to spend $2,000 a month on a spot, we might as well give up. Because sometimes we're lucky to get $4,000 in a month. Half of that would be rent. We're fucked. But parking a spot has its advantages because then you can do like DoorDash, Uber Eats. You always know where you're going to be. Driving to the hotel, you are. Well, it's good to see you, man. Thank you for the 57 months, my brother. Phone took a dip. Yeah, I knew it was going to. I shouldn't have put it up there. I didn't have it up there. But I wanted to read out what that noise was, and it was good old Patrick. Getting close to 5 years. Yeah, but it's been longer than that. I mean, hell, we've known each other for probably 8 years. 10 years or some shit, you know? It's been a long time, man. OfferUp app? I don't know what that is. I've heard of it, though. Where would you suggest buying a food truck? Should I get a used food truck as a newbie? No. I just found a Phoenix Food Truck Association. Oh, you did? Nice. Yeah. See how much it is to join. You know, call them, talk to them, ask them questions. That's who you should ask about where you can find maybe another food truck. But tacos, as far as like buying a used food truck, I would stay away from that. Also, you got to figure out what you're trying to do. Are you trying to get a food truck that you can drive around? Or are you trying to get something like Creme did with the 7x14 trailer and then pull it around with my truck? My physical Ford F-150. You know, so first you got to figure out what kind you want. And why I suggest be careful on buying a used one. Food trucks are riddled with problems unless you buy a brand new food truck. They are riddled with problems. And the reason I told Creme not to get a normal drive around truck is I had some of those in Cleveland and we were spending so much money on maintenance and insurance, and you know, if somebody else was going to be driving it, winter maintenance, engine, suspension, brakes, tires, and it was a piece of shit already because most used food trucks are like already in the 80s, 70s, 80s, 90s, like beat down old ass fucking bread truck. You know. But here's what I'm trying to say. The point is, they're a lot of work. Unless you find, you know, you get lucky. But they're very costly. The thing is, buying a used food truck kind of screws you, because what if you want to do pizza on your truck? But unfortunately, the food truck that you found that's in your budget was for chicken wings. So it's got like 4 fryers, a cold rail. You know, because most of the times when you're buying a used food truck, it's coming with whatever the fuck's in it. So it could be set up for something completely different than you want to do, and then that's all kinds of other issues. So then you got to take all that shit out, hopefully auction it off, sell it so you can get what you need, but then everything in there's different. Plugs are in different spots than you might need. So then at that point, it's harder to find a truck used that will work with what you want to do. So I would always suggest newer if you can. Build it yourself if you can, so you can build it out how you want it. Or hire somebody to do it. Or buy a newer one already done with how you want it. There's plenty of websites out there that make and sell food trucks. Different dimensions, sizes, things, stuff in it, and stuff like that. You know, for 20, 30, 40 grand at the most. So, yeah, I mean, there's a lot to figure out. Or maybe you can randomly find a used taco truck and you want to do tacos anyway, which would also be a very dumb idea. Because there's probably already 77 taco trucks where you live. So I was telling you the other day, you kind of want to get onto those food truck websites, look up food trucks in your area on Google, and just start figuring out how many different types of trucks there are and how many same types of trucks there are. So then you'll have a better idea of what type of truck you should do. Unless you have just one style of cuisine that you want to do and that's it. No ifs, ands, or buts, and then you just got to deal with it and figure it out. And, you know, but I'm a beast at barbecue, bro. Our barbecue food truck in Cleveland won every fucking award every year. Like, I know how to barbecue and smoke. But I knew immediately when I came here, I'm not having a barbecue food truck. It's Texas. There's 150 barbecue food trucks that are way better than me. Also, once they found out I was from Ohio, nobody's going to eat my fucking barbecue. When there's Texas barbecue food trucks. It's like that commercial with the salsa, and they go, New York City. I know how to smoke too. Let's go, Matt. We should smoke together. Bring McNizzle. He's the one that has it. Matt, we can mooch off of McNizzle, bro. Trust me. He's got that good. Yankee barbecue in Texas. Could you imagine how slow of a start it probably would have been? Like, once people try your food and they realize it's legit, you'd be okay. But, like, in the beginning, coming from Ohio, starting a barbecue food truck in Texas would have been, like, the dumbest fucking option in history. Hey, what up, honey badger? How you been? Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. What's your opinion about ice cream trucks? Ice cream trucks? Like the ones that play the music and drive around and do the ice cream things? Or are you talking about like ice cream food trucks type situation? You know what dessert food truck makes a killing? The shaved ice trucks. They don't need a lot of fancy equipment, and they just gotta have an ice machine on their truck or buy, you know, some ice from somewhere, and syrup and cups. Everybody wants a shaved ice truck. Like in the summer, every church function, every baseball field for, you know, kids, little league, football. Like, everybody wants a fucking shaved ice truck. If I were to start a dessert truck, that's what I would do. Sell ice and syrup and make a killing. Shaved ice, yeah. What up, Texas Dad? I thought I heard you in here. Good to see you, man. Happy Tuesday. Nice cut. Thank you. Yeah, I had my sister's wedding this weekend. So Creme tightened up my hair. I cut my hair last month. I got two 12-inch ponytails that we donated to Wigs for Kids. And then it kind of grew in a little bit over the month. Then Creme tightened me back up again. I just got back from Pittsburgh on Mother's Day. I was there Thursday through Sunday for her wedding. Forgot to label and date. Don't forget to label and date. Don't tell them you're from Ohio so they can't be racist. They'll find out. The thing is, I'm good at a lot of cuisines. And I'm proud to do my grandma's food. Yo, what up, Big Sims? Legend in the streets and in the sheets. Big Sims is coming in with the 52 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the winners, the Wiggles, spam, the trial, the overdue, subscribe. Best day ever. All right, my friend. Now, how are things going with you? So 2 weeks ago, Big Sims has got hip replacement. Last week, he said he was getting around already on like day 5 or 6. How you doing this week, Big Sims? Is you fucking already? You already putting in work, dude? You're going to the doctor to start therapy Friday? Let's go. Just sore, have to deal with it for now. Yeah. Well, therapy will really help because you'll be able to do some stretching and stuff. No, no work needed. I just lay there. Fuck yeah, America. My girlfriend's Brazilian. What do you think about Brazilian food that's not expensive, like those Brazilian steakhouses? Where are you at, Phoenix? Brazilian food? And your girlfriend's Brazilian, so does she have like a lot of family recipes or cool recipes? Like, can you cook it? Like, what do you like? Just because your girlfriend's Brazilian doesn't mean you got to do Brazilian. I would say it's a good idea because there's not a lot of, if you look up Brazilian food trucks in my area right now, I bet you're not going to find any, or very few. I'm looking up Brazilian food. I don't even know what the fuck it is. I was thinking skewers, and that's the first thing that popped up. Some type of like skewers and kebabs. Actually, that'd be a pretty sick truck, dude. Get like some type of wood-fired grill or a charcoal gas grill kind of thing, but that you can throw some wood in here and there for flavor. And then just get a shit ton of those long metal skewers and just do a bunch of different chicken shawarma, beef, lamb, kebab style ones too with veggies. grill those things, open flame them, dude, and then slap it on a gyro or a pita, you know, or some naan. That would be a cool truck, dude. If it was like a bunch of different types of marinated meat, kebabs, and curries. I don't know how curry would sell in Phoenix because it's hot as shit there. Also, I don't know how like having open flames on your truck when it's hot as shit there would be too. But I would say, yeah, it could work, dude. You're not familiar with Brazilian food. The first thing I think of is like he was saying, Brazilian steakhouse, right? So it's like a bunch of different types of kebabs and meat and lamb and curries, you know? So it would be a cool truck. It would be different. You could definitely like make a name, but also, you know, you got to get him to come to the truck. Have you had or done chicken spiedini? I don't know. Let me look it up. Maybe. I've done so much shit I forgot all the shit. But if I look it up, I'll tell you. So basically, marinated chicken skewers, same thing I was just talking about, sort of. I have not. Wonder, let's see what's in the recipe. Like, as far as the. Looks like lemon. Olive oil, white wine, lemon zest, chicken breast. Yeah. The breading is grated zest, garlic, chopped parsley. Yep. Very simple. Never seen a Brazilian food truck. Great idea. Yeah, not bad, right? Let me look it up. Brazilian food truck near me. Churrasco Food Truck and Catering. That's the only one that shows up. There's not a lot. Let's see if I can see his menu. Brazilian Churrasco Food Truck and Catering. Oh, shit. He had me at the fucking meat hooks. Looks like he lifted a big old piece of brisket out of that pot or whatever the fuck it was. Let's see what his menu. Sandwich base, fresh house salad, bolillo bread, which is like a torta, chimichurri sauce on basically everything, or a bowl. So you can basically get it on a sandwich or in a bowl. The bowl base is white rice, grilled carrots, squash, cabbage, Brazilian style vinaigrette. And then you pick your proteins to put either on the bun or in the bowl. Meat lovers are most popular with all three grilled meats: top sirloin, organic chicken, and Brazilian sausage, chimichurri lamb, house special picanha, commonly known as top sirloin, cap or culotte, honey mint lamb. Basically everything we said. Some type of skewers, lamb, curries, chimichurris. That's it. Wood-fired grilled Brazilian sausage. Parrillada for two. Wood-fired sausage, chicken breast, sirloin, leg of lamb, includes two, whatever the fuck those are called words. And then sides, they got gaucho fries, cojinhas, croquettes basically, churros, risoles, Oh, empanadas. Fried plantains, fried yuca, grilled pineapple. Not bad, dude. I would say you do what you love to do, but also, do what you want to do. Don't do it for your girlfriend. But I would say Brazilian food truck's a cool idea. You don't see too many of them. Everybody likes different, meat, kebabs, shit like that, chimichurris. Dinner time. All right, Big Simpsons. I appreciate you, man. I love you, brother. What website would I go to look up certain food trucks in my area? Like, yeah, I do what I just did. Brazilian food truck near me. That's how, you don't have to do much to find some cool websites when it comes to Google. If Brazilian food trucks near me doesn't work, then just look up Brazilian food trucks, and it'll show you Brazilian food trucks from all over the country. I like to use the word near me or Phoenix or, somewhere by where you live, so you can see if you have any competitors. Or, like I said, all those food truck association websites usually have a list of all the trucks that are signed up to the website, so you can see a list of all the different food trucks. Google it. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I use Maps app a lot. Yeah, that's a good idea too, Waffles. Maps app or like a food app, Yelp or something. Look up Brazilian food trucks on Yelp. Cuban food trucks. Oh, I wish we had some of those around here, Honey Badger. If I were to start a Cuban food truck, that's all I would do. One item, one sandwich, the Cuban. It wouldn't be no fancy shit. It'd be like, maybe plantains as a side, a bag of chips, maybe some type of like fries or something. But if I had a Cuban food truck, that's all I would do. Just badass Cuban sandwiches with homemade bread, nice and flat and grilled and smashed, and pickles. Probably if I only had one item on my menu, I'd definitely be doing the homemade pickles, homemade bread, the roasted braised pork or whatever you're gonna, and those ham croquettes. Yeah, I wouldn't have a lot of fancy shit, Honey Badger, that's for sure. It'd just be like a few staples and do those real good, and your truck would probably be busy as shit. Are you assuming my food gender? Black beans cooked slowly, variety meat, smoked pork sausage, things like that. Yeah. Remember, Delicious, it's a never-ending job, so whatever you decide to do, and any questions that I can help with or whatever you decide to do, make sure you love it. Make sure you love it, because you're going to get burnt out real fast, bud. And if you don't love it, you're not going to want to go to work. Home sweet home. Good to see you, Maya. I'm glad you're home, my friend. I'll braise your pork. You're a pork. There's a food truck here that just does jerk, barbecue, and poutine. Ooh. Jerk chicken with a poutine. So basically just a poutine truck, and they either put on jerk barbecue or jerk chicken. And then everything else is gravy, cheese curds, and fries. That would be a popular truck. I could see it. No, Sonia. Not a fan of ham, but those ham croquettes I can't get enough of. And goat curry. There's a lot of goat around here. I can buy whole goats at the restaurant store I go to. They're just hanging up, wrapped in a white bag. I should take a picture of all the little goats when I go there tomorrow. We have a lot of like that kind of cuisine around here, surprisingly. Chicken and goat biryani and goat curries. Really? I mean, they don't have heads on them anymore. They're just hanging there. They cut off, head off. But they usually have like 6 or 7 every time I'm there, just hanging. What else do I need? Sausage. Got that mutton. I don't really mess with it. I've made stuff with it, but every time I've tried to do something with goat or mutton, it's just like never really sold well. But I've never like worked at a legit one of those style cuisines, you know. I was just doing it as a special from time to time, shit with because I was getting a good deal on some goat or mutton. No goating the chat. It's popular, man, especially for people that don't eat pork. I just don't use it often, so I don't really know how to use it. Goat curry. How about a French fry truck? Just have different flavors and different styles of French fries. Uh, Dumb idea. Cool idea, but just dumb idea in general. The only reason I'm saying that is when I had the barbecue food truck, uh, we had a fryer, and I told myself that's the last time I have a fryer on a food truck. It's the worst. Now, it might be different if you had like a newer truck, maybe not as beat down a truck, but I don't think that really matters. The point is, for example, before the job, when the oil that is in the fryer is cold, you can make it to the, they make like a little lid you can put on the fryer that never fucking stops the oil. So I would use a lid, and then I would saran wrap the whole fucking fryer. The lid onto it and a bunch of saran wrap on the front. But I wouldn't do that on the way to the job because the oil was like cold. But after a job, every time we would drive back, there was oil on the ground. Sometimes a lot, sometimes a little. What would happen is, as you're driving and it's hot, it's slishing around. I wrapped it so much with saran wrap, like a shit ton every night, that when it would leak over, it would get caught in the saran wrap, and it would be sealed. Like I would wrap it so tight it would seal itself because the fryer's hot. At the end of the job, and there would be just a whole big bubble of just fry oil in the front of the little. So then when I got there, I'd have to like get a bucket or something, put it on. If it made it there without it spilling out, I'd have to put a bucket under it, cut it or something, drain all that, and then take all that off. But most of the times, it would leak through all that, and then it was all over the fucking floor every time you got back. And fryer oil in general is expensive. It goes in between like $60 a box to $80 a box, depending on the week. And usually it takes 2 to 2.5 boxes to fill up a double fryer. And you got to do that at least twice a week. So you're spending 500 or 600 a month on oil if you want clean oil in your fryers and nobody to say you got a disgusting food truck. You spill a lot when you drove. That's all it did, dude. It spilled everywhere. Always. The saran wrap really helped, and I know it sounds stupid, like you saran wrapped your fryer. I'm telling you, man, it would catch it if you used enough saran wrap. It would like melt through the first couple layers, but then get stuck. You know? So then at least it wasn't all over my floor all the time, but then I had to like figure out what to put under it when I got back there to then cut it to drain that to then get, you know? Get a secondary tank for oil, that's the way to do it. Can you drink out of the oil and store it somewhere? Can you drink out in the oil and store it somewhere? Can you drain the oil and store it somewhere? Well, every job you're going to want to drain the oil. You can. You're not going to work that job that long. Every job you're draining your fryer and then filling it back up, filtering. Now they make special machines, maybe what Kenny's talking about. I know I'm behind in chat. They do make special machines that hook up to your fryer and it filters it for you, runs it through a thing, and then puts it back in. But, you know, that costs money. Where I come from, it's a fucking pot, a random pot that you have laying around to scoop the oil out. And technically, I think everybody calls it an abortion stick, which is kind of fucked up, but it's a long metal rod. And you're fucking scraping while you're pouring the oil to clean out all that shit in between every groove. Some people get lucky and get one of those, you know, machines. I've never been that guy. I've never been lucky. And they has to do that every time? Oh, yeah. You wouldn't. I would have quit. I would have already quit. My suggestion is don't do anything with a fryer. But you do you. French fry truck, if that's what you want to do, you do you. It's just going to be a disaster. Everything's going to fucking stink. It's always going to be a mess. And you're going to be spending a lot of fucking money. Also, if you have a fry truck and you're not cutting your own fries and you're just buying some frozen shit to drop in the fryer, you're not going to be very successful anyway. So then, you know, think about what it takes to cut your own fucking fries every day, and then how you're going to do your fries. Some people do a 2-minute blanch in oil, cool, then drop it in oil when it's ready to cook. Some people do a 2-minute boil, cool it overnight, then a 2-minute blanch in oil, cool it overnight, and then drop it. You know, what's your process on when you're making fries, you know? Skin on, skin off. Are you going to make all the fries? If you're going to start a fry truck and buy frozen fries, you're going to fail. Those fryers clean themselves, just put the button, 10 minutes later, it's all done. Yeah, that's what it's like when you have money. I was looking at an exploded version of that. The broken pin should insert from the back. Smaller, I just got it tightened. Let me see. What? You can't do anything from the back. I don't even know what you mean by that. You got to replace the whole fucking thing, unfortunately. Because it's right here. can leave now, Mahler. Feel free to leave now. Have a good day. Is that what that always is? There's no fucking way. Really, dude? I've never put anything in this hole before. You think that's what it is? Hmm. They all have these things, but I don't know what the fuck they are. I've never put anything in that hole for 25 years. But oddly enough, where this thing is, that's on every fucking grinder that I thought it was for like, hold it better. Oddly enough, though, that's right where the pin is, sort of, ish. But it's there. I bet you're fucking right, dude. Can I just buy a pin? Can I just like get a punch and punch that out? For real? Can't see down in there. It's the pin? You son of a bitch. Really? Kenny, did you know about the pins? I can get the size of the pin, I would think so. Oh, really? Oh, shit, more. Krem's wife's brother has a bunch of punches. Should take this down there and see if he can punch that pin out of there. It's doing me no good in there. It's fucking broken. I had no idea. You never asked? Really? I never knew there was a pin in there. I never knew what those were for. I never, like, looked under it. I mean, it makes sense because the pins break. Like, why would they make you buy a whole nother new one? You knew about the pins? Really? I swear I never knew about the pins, dude. They don't break that often, so I've only seen it happen a couple times, but I don't remember, like, what they did about it wherever I was at. So I never thought about it, but he's fucking right. Now you know. Well, thank you, Mahler. Thank you, Kenny. Fuck you, McNizzle. I can get the size of the pin. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, let me take it to him and then see if he can knock it out of there, Mahler, and then I'll let you know. That'd be awesome, dude. Also, it's been so long. The whole time I've had this, it's been broken. We bought it from the auction broken. How did we get here? Like right now, where we finally come around to being like, hey, asshole, there's a pin in there that you knock out. Thank you, Minja. I'm sorry. I didn't know about the pin. You just found out about the pin. Well, apparently McNizzle knew about the fucking pin. Hey, I said sorry, Sonya. Need more lube for us? Oh, he's going to have to punch it out of here. There's not enough lube that'll get that pin out of there. That pin's been in there. This thing's old. Smells pretty darn incredible. It's smelling like I don't think I'm going to have to add anything again. if I can get some sleep. All right. Cheers. Well, that's cool. Because this thing spinning all the time sucks. I'm not going to lie. And I thought we had to replace this whole piece that cost basically as much as we paid for the whole machine. Very useful info, Mahler. Oh no, my pin is stuck in my grinder. I'm gonna need help. An exploded view of your equipment is always your friend. Yeah, I've never even thought of that. I didn't even know that was like a thing. I've always seen that little thing sticking out. Not just on this, like on every grinder my whole career. I guess I just never put 2 and 2 together because they don't break often, so it's never been like an issue. This one we bought broken. Bend over for my broken pin. Are you going to fix my broken pin? Gotta push the pin out. Are you gonna use a punch? A wooden spoon? What are you gonna put in the hole, Lisa? Fishing rod? Gonna use another pin? Oh, okay, smarty fucking pants. Use a pin to knock the pin out, so then when you knock the one pin out, the new pin is in? Okay, whatever. Efficient Eric. Does efficient start with an E? Because it would suck if it was an A. Whatever, efficient Adam. I don't think efficient starts with an A. Efficient. Efficient. It's an E. Whatever, efficient Eric. Yeah, if we can get the size, Mahler said he can get a pin. That won't cost much at all to fabricate or make. He's probably got all kinds of shit. That Eric or Eric? I don't know. I was thinking of the first name that started with an E for efficient. You can't really say like, whatever, efficient George. I feel it has to be whatever the beginning letter of the word you're using is the beginning letter of the name you need to shout out. Whatever, silly Sally. Whatever, silly Sam. You think that Cuban food from the food truck could work in Phoenix? Yeah, Cuban food could work anywhere. And I would do exactly what I told you. I mean, you can do what you want. It's your money. But I would do like 2 or 3 items max. The main item, Cuban sandwich. That's it. Really good fucking Cuban sandwich. So the meat, you're braising low and slow with the seasonings. Right? You're not buying the meat. You're making the bread. Simple. I would just make like the best Cuban sandwich I could physically make. Do all the right steps. Use all the passion. You can't fail, dude. Now, if you're going to start a Cuban food truck and you're going to buy the pork already done, you know, you're going to buy the bread, you're going to use shitty stuff, essentially. I don't know. But if I started a truck like that, I wouldn't have a big menu at all. It would be 2 or 3 items. The main item is the sandwich, a side or two, a couple drinks, obviously, maybe a Cuban dessert, which would be like, I don't know even what that would be, a tres leches, something, I don't fucking know. But I wouldn't do too much. I would just keep it like small, but amazing. Everybody loves a good Cuban sandwich, man. Especially if you make the right kind of bread, or you get the right kind of bread if you're not going to make it. And it just has that perfect, you know, crust or whatever weight you're going to use on top of it to smash it down. Like, that's my favorite thing about a Cuban, not only like the pickle and mustard combo. Oh, yeah, and that's another thing. If I was going to have a Cuban sandwich truck, I'm making the fucking pickles. I am not buying those pickles. I'm going to make the best fucking pickles. But yeah, like a yellow mustard, pickle, cheese, that toasted, smashed, grilled bread, whatever thing going on. Everybody loves that shit. You just got to do it right, though. Don't skimp. Spray this shit real quick. You better make the damn pickles. Cuban on a Reuben. Cuban on a Reuben? Oh, like, wait. What are you saying? Like, put some homemade sauerkraut and, you know, Thousand Island dressing type shit on the Cuban sandwich? I don't know. I mean, I know it'd be good, probably, but it's not a Cuban sandwich at that point. Cuban Reuben. It's got a good ring to it. But I think you're getting away from the point if you're doing shit like that. To be successful, in my opinion, with something like that, is to do one good fucking sandwich, and that's a Cuban. Top notch. Have the best one in the whole fucking area, you know? So people crave it. Keep it simple, original, and from scratch, and you'll be successful. I would eat the shit out of a Cuban Reuben. Don't get me wrong, but you start doing Cuban Reubens, you're fucking up. Don't fuck up my steak dinner, Gary. Love that. Drier than a fart. Pickled veggie on a sandwich is good. Banh mi. Oh yeah, banh mi. I don't know about. Yeah, Phoenix is kind of healthier, younger city. Bet a banh mi food truck would be good. Just banh mi is a hard sell when nobody knows what the hell it is. But I feel like in Phoenix, people would probably know what that is. I like banh mi even more than a Cuban. Yeah, they're close, man. I don't know. I love pickles, mustard, cheese, meat, that grilled bun, or that grilled bread all smashed and pressed. It's hard to beat, bro. But yeah, banh mi, because I'm Italian as shit, right? So I love me some bread, and best thing about a banh mi is a nice crispy baguette. I like when you get a banh mi that actually has like some chicken liver pate type shit on it with the pork or whatever else. Those nice pickled carrots and daikon where it smells like a fart. You know when you like pickled daikon radish, like why does it smell like the worst fart in history? But it's so good when it's mixed with the carrots, a little bit of spice, some cilantro. It is a damn good sandwich, my friend. I just feel like a Cuban would be an easier sell than a banh mi because more people can relate to it or know what it is, you know? You're a cilantro fart. Daikon radish, when you pickle it, always smells like a fart when you like because you'll pickle it, cover it overnight. You come in the next day or every time you open the container, it's like you get a whiff. You're like, how can anybody eat this? And then you try it and you're like, oh, these are great. Apparently, I like farts. I think we're gonna mix it. Pepe, you gotta move, bud. You're safe today. Kenny wanted me to put you in the grinder. Both are amazing, yeah. You know another sandwich that would be a good sandwich truck if you're still here? If like some type of sandwich truck is like if you want to do a sandwich truck, I think Lisa's the one that brought up the Cuban Reuben. Oh, you can just set it there. Like if you want to do a Cuban style Reuben uh kind of thing going on, I would definitely have like a sandwich truck and just do a bunch of different cool sandwiches. Yeah. But if you wanted to do just like a legit Cuban sandwich, I would keep it that. I wouldn't do too many crazy versions of it. But what I'm trying to say, I guess, is Italian beef. There's a ton of cheesesteak trucks out there and stuff like that, but you don't see too many Italian beef trucks. And I would assume probably in Phoenix, you won't see very many either. And if I had an Italian beef truck, I would do the same thing as I was talking about with the Cuban. I would make the bread. I would have the beef just always sitting in that juice, braised, sliced thin. I would have the giardiniera, that spicy pickled veggies, a good bun, the cheese, and then dunk the bun in the fucking stock, right? And then build your sandwich right like it's just a soupy, wet, amazing mess. Italian beef's a great sandwich. Good question to ask those in the local food truck group is what cuisine did they try and didn't work? Yeah, that's another thing too. Thank you, Dog Mom. That's a great idea as well to ask, you know? Because you said you found the Food Truck Association website for Phoenix. So yeah, you can ask around. Euro is here. Pickled pig's feet, chicken feet. Why? Some people love them. I don't even know what you're talking about anymore at this point, Lisa. I don't love pig's feet. Some people do, though. I guess you're right. Not me. Euro is definitely a good sandwich, too. There's so many great sandwiches out there. But there's also a ton of sandwich food trucks out there, so. That's why if I were to do a food truck that had just like a sandwich or was going to be known for something like a sandwich, that's all I would do. It's just that sandwich. There wouldn't be any options, other options. It would be like the most amazing of whatever that sandwich is. You know? Because you start dabbling in other things or changing it up a lot, then you turn into a sandwich truck instead of like a Cuban truck. And then if you want to be a sandwich truck, then you're going to be like all the other fucking trucks. My nose itches. But if you want to be a Cuban truck, there's not going to be too many like you. Hey, Batman! Happy Tuesday, Minja would say. He says, Tuesday. She should be done with shitty work. With her shitty job. She's been, no matter how shitty her day has been, she's been sure to remember to add a cuss when I do. For the kids, of course. But usually Batman, the only reason she does that is because she's having a shitty day. So then it makes her feel better when she charges me for cussing. I've accepted it. I'm okay with it. As long as she feels better. Pretty much all she does, Batman, is language profile me the whole time. She's basically a language profiler. I think they call it lacist. You know, she's a little, or lacist. She might be a little lacist. She's always profiling my language. Okay, bye. Okay, bye now. Are you saying you're being charged for someone else's cussing? No, I'm cussing, unfortunately. But also, there's context. If you cuss at me, I cuss back. I don't feel like I should be getting charged for that. Who's lacist? Is that what you're asking, McNizzle? Who's lacist in here? Bunch of language experts around here? Bunch of language profilers in this chat? You gotta watch out. You gotta watch your back, McNizzle. You never know who's listening. Auto mods are the worst. You do get auto modded a lot, but you're always typing some sketchy ass shit that has to do with like wieners. You're always typing some about wieners. Can you blame the auto mod? Well, I mean, you called her leaving too? I did see that. As soon as you said it, she came in with the emote. I didn't know if she was still around. She could have been like making dinner or taking a shower from her shitty day. Showering her shitty job day away. McNizzle doesn't like mods. Yeah. He's macist. McNizzle's macist as shit, Aru. Do I have the propane on? Probably not. Shitty showers are good to wash your crappy work day away. Hey, sometimes it works. Whatever works. Whatever gets you to feeling back to being you again, I suggest doing it. Sometimes if that's taking a shower to wash it all away, then do it. If you're into bath bombs, bomb away. You know? Who am I to say you can't bomb away? Modest. Come on. There we go. Smells pretty good. That was a good one, Minja, I know. I think Aru's had a few bangers today. Usually True is on top of it. She is great with words. They can't see it. Dude, he's blind and sad. Oh, Kenny, we should put the America glasses on him. Let's do that. Put the Americans on the Pepe. That way you won't see his eyes not blinking. I love music streams. They make me forget the bad word. Oh, that's a good call. Yeah, music. Lisa. Facts. Music heals me a lot. I like what you did there, Lisa. You ain't lying. Good call. I would never truly say something completely out of the line. I know what's acceptable. Years ago, during my drinking days, the filter wasn't there. We all say dumb stuff. That's for sure. I do it the most because I don't think before I say things a lot. Okay. Smells good. See what we're working with. It sat overnight, so it should be honestly close. That's real close. Ah. Oh, there you go. Pets definitely help too, Minja. Pets definitely help too. That's good. I think we're good. Ah, ah. Give me music. There goes my bad day. Old metalhead. At least on the barbecue truck, we were surrounded by metalheads. Music gave me a bra and a bandana on my birthday. It did, Kenny. Thank you. Needed that a little bit more flat. Appreciate that. It's really good. I didn't think we were going to have to add anything. I do like that this batch is very mellow on the fennel. It's there, but it's very mellow. And I get a lot of garlic and salt, uh, little spice, little sweet. Pretty solid. Finally, from the stock guy, I'm always trying to get you to do this 1,000+ raid, but you're never on before too. Did I miss a raid? What you mean? I'm always on before too. Where you live? What happened? Are you in the right chat? It's Endo, by the way. Oh, what'd you do? Change your name for the 9th time? How many, the fuck, Endo? How many times are you gonna change your name, bro? He'll soon force me to get up because he's starved. You're 9 minutes late on his dinner? Yeah, you're such a bad mom. He's not gonna make it through the night 9 minutes late. Burner account for the baddies. I swear this is like your 6th name. Also, it's good to see you though, man. Welcome in. Dogs, even though they don't know what the time is, they sure do know when it's time to freaking eat. Consistent too. Like they got a built-in sundial. All right. Let's get some glasses on Pepe so we can stop staring at everybody with your sad face. No, Pepe. You gotta wear them. It's okay. You look good. For the kids, dude. Okay. The stock guy asked for someone to raid, and I always say you, and he's looked for you twice, and you're not on. Oh, okay. I was like, I thought I missed a raid or something, but I didn't see it. All right. So sausage tastes good. I say the first thing we should do is let's get some water in here and soften it up a little bit. Get it transferred over to a different container. Which I'll use this since it's already dirty. I can put some water in here. Rinse it out. And then I'll get this in the cooler, and then we can start messing around with the intestines. Getting those soaked a little bit. And yo, welcome back, Timmers. Good to see you, brother. The deer here show up each morning at the same time at our house, stand at our back door waiting for the daily apple. Dude, yeah, animals are smart with their just time instincts, you know? They know. My Doberman knew what time it was. I should be home every day, and when I was late, she'd wait by the door. When she wasn't with me already anyway. Oh, like, you know, your routine when you got home from work, she would always be there waiting, even when you got home late. Yep, sounds like a dog. Very loyal. Dobermans are cool dogs. They're just sometimes high strung. I love the way they look, though. They're fast as shit. She was badass. Yeah, they're cool. Doberman's won the dog show a few times. Okay. All right. We'll get this in the cooler. Then we can mess around with some casings. Super chill too. Too chill almost. Oh, really? That's cool. Yeah, sometimes they're real high strung and they just get the zoomies all the time and they want to. Sometimes they bark a lot. I've seen a lot of different types of Dobermans. All in all, it's awesome. Awesome dog. What were they? What are they bred for? Are they supposed to like digging holes with their long ass nose? Like what's the point of the Doberman? They're like real sleek, pointy. All right. So now I need a container for intestines. Start sorting through there, finding some of those, rinsing some of those, and then we can make a paper towel barrier. And we can get our machine out. I gotta come out here and light the oven at some point. Container. Water. One time we successfully mated a bulldog with a Shih Tzu. Yeah, we called it bullshit. God damn. Is that for real? I mean, people are making tiny ass poodles with crazy big dogs. I mean, I don't know. It could be real, I guess. Guard dogs originally? Oh. Hey, what up, Steve? Happy Tuesday. Getting ready to start casing some sausage here in a minute. Gotta dig through these stinky things. Looks like a mop. I got a mop for you. Is it a dry mop or a wet mop? Wet, obviously. That's the best mop then. This thing is so long. Actually do. Brand new wet mop pads, blue medium size, on a local church, garage sale for funds. Oh, little wet mop, like a Swiffer. Mm. 3 long ones. Might do like, how much do I got? Do 2 more. Not very long ones though. Ooh, I found an end, but it is matted. The real deal? Oh, like commercial Swiffer. That's nice. Oh, nice. That end just popped out of nowhere, but it was a gift from God. Yo, Aspinator, 8675, 309. I swear to God. What's up, Aspie? Happy Tuesday to you. Happy Tuesday. There she is, the 867er. There she is. How you been, Aspie? Also, hopefully you had a good weekend. I got to see my mom and stuff and my sister. I told her everybody says congrats. Shared a bunch of pictures and stuff in Discord. Swiffer had got me spelling stuff wrong again. Just playing around on my brand new iPad. Ooh! 2 more crazy weeks. Glad you're home safe. Yeah, I'm glad I made it too. Yeah, I posted a bunch of pictures in like the general photos section in Discord. I only got one good one of her and her husband like dancing, but they had a photographer that was going to get a bunch of good ones. That did get a bunch of good ones, so when I get some, I'll show you guys. All right. Intestines. Gross. Ugh. Buzz's girlfriend. Woof. Ugh. Kevin. You haven't had any time for Twitch? You've been busy? Well, that's good. As long as you're staying busy and you're safe, you're doing good, that's all that matters. Anyone else bricked up right now? If I could, yes. But with my natural position, you can't really tell, but yes. Extremely. It's just not very noticeable. Look handsome in blue. Yeah, did you see that? Not bad, huh? Not a bad suit. It was like $300 for everything: the jacket, the pants, the shirt, and the matching shoes. It was really comfortable. And I danced my ass off. I danced from like 7 to 11. Plug you guys in. I had my pen plugged in. Because I got high. Yo, what up, Patrick? Who was bricked? I'm bricked right now. Got an end of the year choir dance party at the end of the month. Cowgirl and cowboy theme. Ooh, that'll be fun. You got any cool boots? Got any red boots? Sing. You got some cool boots. Bricked for life. R to the Ebel. Patrick, did you know it was her birthday yesterday? She didn't tell anybody? Well, she said she told me, and I believe her, but I forgot. Because I blame it on all my traveling and wedding planning. And yesterday was just a lot. Did you know it was her birthday yesterday, bro? And do you know, Patrick, she turned 43? So do you know what that means, Patrick? Somebody's getting 43 birthday spankings when we get to Florida, huh, bud? Somebody's getting some spankings. And I'll tell you, it ain't me or Patrick. Jeff's birthday? Yeah. That'd be hilarious. Oh, dude, I'm gonna hold her down. You're hitting. You're spanking. I'm holding. Bing bong. It's called a birthday combo wombo. We need to bring a wooden spoon from your house. I got a whole outfit. Pink metallic. Oh, you're going the pink. General photo. Okay, let me see. Did you find a pink cowboy hat too? You'll be 44 in October. You'll be 45 in June. Look at that. 45, 44, 43. It's like we're the Three Musketeers. What am I looking for? Oh, Discord. I've seen some like pink boots, pink hat combo. Looks really cool, Aspie. Let me see. Oh God, Kenny sent me a command. Oh shit, you already have it. Damn! Look at those pink boots. I thought you were talking about like more reddish pink type, like magenta. Those are like pink. What's your little pants? What do you got? What pants you got on? What are those things? What's all those little balls on your pants? I would say nailed it. I would say nailed that. Also, don't look too far up. You might see Sonia's pom-poms. I've been looking at those pom-poms all stream. Shiny little pearls on them. Yeah, they look really cool. That's a nice outfit. 44 in July, don't leave me out. Minch, are you coming, GCX? Please? Hup, 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 please? I'll beg. You know what we should do? We should start... Since we're all officially part of the Dirty 40s, we should start a birthday celebration at GCX every year, and we all just meet up and celebrate our birthday and have a good time. And raise money for sick kids with cancer. We can turn it into a birthday, like BIRF, birthday bonanza. Universal Studios, Orlando, Florida, GCX, St. Jude. Birthday bash. Anza. Bonanza. Did you say dirty 40s? Yeah. I didn't know what other word to put there. It just came out that way. We made an agreement. What was the agreement? Do I need to remind you, Patrick? And be held responsible to remember things after 9 p.m. You stay 3 hours away? Oh, whenever GCX is every year. I'm not the exact shirt date breaking, but just look up GCX event. And it's in Universal Orlando. And I go down. I missed 1 year. Well, technically, I missed 3 years. But I've been there every other year. It's been around for 10. It's flirty 40s. Oh, thank you. Thank you for correcting me. Always. Thank you for always correcting me. Yes, the flirty 40s is what I meant to say. It just came out wrong. But that's what I was going to say. My friend's band's playing at our dance, so I'm super excited. Ooh, good. I'm excited for you. I will go for some of that meat. I'm not going to be making any food, though. I'm not going to be making any food, Endo. We're going down there to basically chill by the pool. I mean, you know, you go to the event the first day. And then, you know, you might go to Universal and hang out for a little bit, ride a couple rides. Or go to Universal and walk around, just not in the park, but like on the little boardwalk, Hard Rock, all that fucking little area. But mostly, we just chill, hang out. Everybody's always by the pools or at one of the rooftop bars, one of the hotels. All the hotels are next to each other. And we just kick it, dude. I ain't going there to do no cooking. It'd be nice to have a true Texas chef as a guest, an Italian one. I'll let you know if I hear of any. Ask me. There's probably a few out there. If I had money and time, I would be at your dance in a heartbeat. I would be there to support you in a heartbeat. Fortunately, we're cutting it close on money this month. this month, uh, unfortunately, and I just got back from traveling, so but I would say your outfit is spot on. Those are the dirty 30s. Oh, that's where that came from. Okay, so flirty 40s. Flirty 40s. Yeah, my mind just like said it because I didn't think before I spoke it. And that's what came out. And then, as per usual, Minja calls me out. Trying to rhyme something with 50s, and all I can think of is failure 50s. That is not true, Aru. I'm almost there. You better think of a good name before I get there. I got 5 years. You better come up with something better than that, bud. What if it was the shifty 50s? Because we're shifty. Bye, Minja. FN 50s. Fabulous 50s. I like that. I like that. Fabulous 50s. Or just call it old. Yeah, that too. That too. Where's my hole shover? Where's my hole shover thing? I just called it old. Ah, okay. So that's what you're coming up with for the 50s. I think Fabulous 50s is the winner here. Also, by the way, Mahler, how can you not agree with the Fabulous 50s, bro? Have you not seen yourself in a mirror? You are the epitome of what Fabulous 50s looks like, my friend. Got that fresh cut. Donated all that hair to those kids. I think everybody's been looking for their hole shovers tonight. Oh, in chat, I see what you're saying. We have some thirsty people in here tonight, huh, Ninja? I wonder what the actual name of this is. Plunger? You think they call this a plunger? A poker? A meat poker? A sausage stuffer? Sexy 60. Oh, I like that one better than the Fabulous 50s. Mahler do be looking. Mahler, you're in your 60s? 50s are gone? Holy shit. Your haircut made you look like you were 53 years old, bro. Like early 50s. Two months I'll be 60. Well, even if you're turning 60, you just lost 10 years. You're going back to 50 again, bud. Don't fuck up my steak dinner, Mahler. Drier than a fart. A meat tamper? Really? Is that the correct name for it? Meat tamper. Or is that what you just made up? Yo, good evening, Craw. Happy Tuesday. A plunger, Timmer says. Really? So that's the plunger? Okay. Figures. They can't come up with a cool name like a meat stuffer, sausage stuffer, a meat mallet. They just got to call it a plunger. That's bullshit. Pusher, tamper, pusher. Ooh, I've heard somebody say pusher before. Grab me that pusher, somebody said to me one time. Let me get that pusher. I knew what he was talking about because we were grinding at the time. I got a meat mallet. What's that fat ass baby command? Fat ass baby? The crying ass baby? The waffles command? Somebody shut that baby up. Oh, the Texas Dad. Yeah, I think it's a Texas Dad command. Kenny always does it. Kenny, what's the one? Oh, I think it's the no more cookies. Aw. No diabito. Oh, we had a blowout. We had a blowout right at the end. She was fat, though. Somebody shut that baby up, dude. I'm taking that command out of here, Waffles. Fucking Reflex knows I hate it, and he'll just, like, spam it. That one. Aww. The fat ass baby song that makes me think of my dog. Oh, what is that one? Wait, isn't that one a Texas Dad one? That is a Texas Dad one, I thought. That's not the one. Everywhere is Splish Splash. It's like a meat boa constrictor that doesn't constrict. And a plan. We gotta go light that oven. Ah, yeah. Fuck yeah. Coming up. There it is. Luvsy. That means Minja's feeding her dog right now. Minja's dog's eating dinner right now, chat. That's what that means. 14-pound. Deja vu. I played it. Oh, yeah, I couldn't hear it. Couldn't remember which one it was, though. Texas Dad number 3. All right, let's go light this oven. This looks really good. It's nice and thick. Went through the machine great. The flavor on it's spot on. Mm. Yeah. There you guys. It's got good fat content too. It's got a really good orange, like smoky paprika orange color to it. See all the little pieces of crushed red pepper. It's gonna be solid. It's gonna be a solid one. My lighter. Don't look at my butt. I have good fat content. I would show you what it's like to be a content creator. I wonder how much water's under here. I've been gone. Not much. Pan's not that full at all. This cooler drips when it self-cleans. And I would always have like a puddle from under that cooler down the floor here. And honestly, I thought that was going to be full when I got back. Because it's kind of been hot out, you know? But there's barely anything in there, so that's good. I think it fills up faster when there's something in it. I think what's helping is there's nothing in that cooler right now. But I think when it gets like packed with a bunch of stuff, it leaks more under there. Like it condenses more, or whatever you want to call it. Does that pan to fill up like when I have all the food in there and on a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday kind of thing? Like I got to basically empty it every day. And that's the first time I checked it since I've been gone, and it's fine. Okay. Oh, 100. Oh, 100. Yeah. Oh, 100. Stay there. You're going with me. Go fat baby, love to eat. Hi, Michael. Michael said he got cookies in the mail. But he's not going to eat them until it's his cheat day. So, Michael, you should do the trick Minja was talking about. She said put the cookies in a Ziploc bag with a piece of bread for a couple days, and it'll soften them back up again. If they're a little bit hard when you go to eat them. I would do that like today, whenever your cheat day is going to be. I hope my cookies don't disintegrate in the mailbox before I get home. Yeah, you shouldn't be worried about your cookies getting hard. You're just worried about them. Well, maybe they're baking in there. What did I miss? I was feeding Buddy. Oh, I was lighting the oven. You know how that goes. Oh, Batman, you should see how many people want me to check the oven for the garlic bread. You should see how many people want to check my oven for garlic bread. Which just says a lot about our community. They really care. They don't want me to burn the bread, you know? Oh, God. Who did that? No twerking! No twerking. I might eat them all by tomorrow. Oh, the cookies? Wait, Rebel, do you have any chocolate milk? You should try to get a little thing of chocolate milk for your cookies. And let me know what it's like. I have a feeling maple bacon chocolate chip cookie dunked in chocolate milk has to be epic. chocolate and bacon and milk. He was like, fuck my back. Yeah, no twerking. There's no point for me to open up the package though and let the ox. Oh, yeah. But, you know, whenever you get. That's what my mom. Oh, really? Am I the only one that didn't know that? I didn't know you could put bread in a bag and make your cookies soft again. Well, then, yeah, you're good, Michael. You already know the tricks, dude. Tricks to the trade. GG's Michael's mom. She ain't fucking around. She knows what's up. All right, what time is it? 6:26. That's probably going to take, since it's not all the way warm yet, I would say 12 minutes, 14 minutes, something like that. We should have enough to do another link. 12, 14 minutes. Link it up. What is this? I think it's cookies. What's on here? Cookie crumbs or something. Fine with me. Tastes like chocolate milk. I know. That's the point. Chocolate milk with a bacon chocolate chip cookie. It's got to be epic. I can see it. I can see it being epic. It might be a combo that's never been done before, Rebel. How many people have ever made maple bacon chocolate chip cookie? Probably a lot, but how many people have ever dunked that cookie in chocolate milk? Probably very few are chosen for that. It's almost like your destiny. Do it for science. I'm dying to know. If you were close enough, I would smell your burp after you ate it. You know, there's a little. Fuck yeah. All right. This tells us a lot about you. I haven't had chocolate milk and I don't know how long. Trust me, you'll love it. Also, remember to get a straw because it's mandatory to blow bubbles in your chocolate milk before you drink it. Mandatory. You're going to eat some basketball and watch some sleep? I'm going to eat and watch some basketball and get some sleep. All right, brother. Thank you, man. Good to see you always. For all the love, always saved my arse. Always. Cheers. Hudsonville ice cream flavors. Oh, the Little Debbie. Yeah, didn't Aspie, didn't Jeff and Nagin do the do that like last year, the year before, or some shit? I even think Jay Streezy was there that stream, and they had, I remember because they had oatmeal cream pie, ice cream, The Nutty Buddy one, the Swiss cake roll ice cream looked really good. Hudsonville ice cream. Oh, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, but this is different. Or no, yeah, this is the same. Yep. Yeah, they had Cosmic Brownie, Fudge Round, Nutty Bar, Oatmeal Cream Pie, Star Crunch. This is the one. These are my favorites. Look, they even got the unicorn cakes? Shit. This is a dangerous website, Aspie. This is the one I would get first. That has to be so good. Because those things are awesome on their own. And then I bet this is fire. You get all those little Crispies and caramel and chocolate. That's got to be a good one. I mean, they're all good. I love them all. Honey buns, I mean, come on. They got zebra cakes. They got all of them, dude. I want it. I want the Nutty Bar. I want every one. Cosmic Brownie? Fuck. It's dangerous. I know. Yeah. I think when Chef and Jeff got them, we'll have to ask her. She was in here earlier. But I think it was oatmeal cream pie was her favorite one. She had not all the flavors, but a good amount of them. I think she said the oatmeal cream pie was her favorite. I'll be swimming in honey bun. Yeah, you know that one's got to be so good. Because there's going to be little chunks of it in there. Plus, it has that. I bet that like honey glazy thing that's on top of the honey bun is like swirled in with the ice cream too. Plus little chunks of honey buns. That ice cream is dangerous, bro. Like you can't. Whatever that little container is not big enough. Number one, and number two, you can't not eat the whole container in one sitting. Whoever has enough self-control to go in on like a couple bites and put it back, like more power to you. I'm going to hide in a dark corner, facing the corner so nobody can see me. Bluebell Tin Roof. Erdrick. Bluebell, I agree. Tin Roof. Top tier. Top tier, brother. Their butter pecan or maple butter pecan or whatever they call it. That one is a thing of beauty too. It almost has that like brown buttery pecan flavor that's just so good. Chef and Jeff, that was two mascots for a place called Burger here. Really? Chef and Jeff? How funny is that? I might eat the container too. I knew I liked you. Yes, exactly, Erdrick. The praline. That's the one, dude. That's my favorite Bluebell. Bluebell has the strawberry Pop-Tart flavor now, which I want to try it. We just got another blowout. I can't tell my own strength, dude. I wasn't even putting anything in it. I was trying to turn the machine off. I squeezed it with my left hand that I can barely feel. And it popped it, dude. It's fine, though. I gotta go get more meat. Yeah, strawberry toaster, strawberry Pop-Tart, not toaster strudel, but there's like big chunks of Pop-Tart in there and stuff. Swirls. That was a place that started Toys with Meals. Oh, that burger spot. They have Yeah, I got that for a charity stream because I was eating a bunch of hot stuff, so I grabbed a big container of that. It's really good. It tastes just like Dr. Pepper float. You know a hidden one that I've talked about before from Bluebell? It was their pink lemonade. It's like white chocolate pieces. Kind of hard to describe. It's not like white chocolate chips, but it's like little white chocolate pieces. And it's pink lemonade flavor. That one was really good. I couldn't stop eating it once I started. It was very refreshing. And then I had Bluebell's Dutch double chocolate Dutch one. That was really good too. Bluebell makes a pretty solid ice cream, man. And it's like really big here in Texas. I think what makes Bluebell a good ice cream is like how creamy it is. Like you can always no matter how long it's in the freezer, as soon as you open it, you can always get your spoon through it, you know? The burger spot was the one with the charity thing. Strong hand. I know, I do it a lot. Well, my right hand's the one that I can't really feel. Like, this hand's basically numb. But my left hand is kind of getting there. So I try to do more stuff with my left hand because I can actually feel it. Like if I'm holding something compared to this, I can't feel myself holding this. I feel it tingling on my fingertips. But sometimes like I'll grab things and drop it because I can't feel myself hold it. In my right hand. It's going to be a short one. Carpal tunnel does that? Yeah, sucks. I've been having some issues with my elbow the last couple weeks too. Nothing too crazy as far as like pain wise, but I could tell it's there. There's a lot of like fluid or fat or something when I bend. Oh man, it even makes cracking noises. When I try to bend my arm real straight and lock my elbow like that, is real tight here and it's sore. Like there's something in there that needs released. Shove a needle in it or something. Ugh. Pretty solid. Pretty good. This other one might be close. I don't know. Yeah. Spread it out. Nah. Ain't close yet. I've had 3 carpal tunnel surgeries. No shit. I definitely need one. I just don't have any money. They had great burgers. Were they smash style or like diner style Mauler? Where it's like a nice thick one, medium. Medium rare, medium. Blue balls? No, Blue Bell. Blue Bell. Blue Ball is the non-dairy ice cream. God damn it. Carpal tunnel does that? Yeah. I've been tested. Both of mine apparently need surgery. Won't be able to basically ever afford that. Same. I can help with that. You can? Probably gonna fuck my elbow. She's gonna drain it. Shove a needle in it. More like McDonald's or BK. Oh, okay. So not like a thick, oddly shaped, hand smashed diner patty with like a potato bun, uneven cut tomato slice, way too much lettuce. That's what I was thinking when you described the place. Well, when you said the place, I was thinking that kind of burger. They're flame broiled though. I think that's a key. I think that's a key. Look, smash burgers are great. I love the sear. I love the crisp. But man, that flame, like char, I don't know what else, like Zippo fluid, whatever kind of flavor profile going on, like that's my favorite kind of burger. Flame grilled. Also, I would rather have a mid rare to medium thicker burger over a smash burger any day. Also, I'm the same person that I feel sometimes it's hard to beat a backyard cookout family reunion style just typical burger. Paper plate, you know, potato bun from Schwabel's. uh, Sliced American. Like I still think that's like my favorite burger. The fluid flavor, yeah, that the Zippo fluid or whatever you want to. It's not gas. It's not propane. It's like some type of fluid flavor. But yes, that stuff. feel like it's like Zippo fluid or something. That was the 70s and 80s. There were no smash burgers. Yeah. Well, there were, and I'm sure people did it. Actual fire, charcoal, wood preferred. Make superior burgers. Yeah. Same. Anything just like over that flame, that charcoal, that wood. You know what else I like? Sometimes when you're eating one of those like flame backyard style burger and you get like a real crunchy bit and it's like pieces of like either charcoal or wood that's like burnt fire, you know? And you could tell immediately that it was like a piece of charcoal or wood. I love that. That's how you know you're getting a quality backyard, you know? You get a little bit of crunchy bits in there with it. I had to go listen to a song that's been stuck in my head. I've done that so many times, Aspie. That's good. I'm glad you got it out. That song was in my head the other day, actually. I don't even know who sings it or what it's called. Dun, 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 dun. I don't care. I don't care. I don't know if that's Miley Cyrus or fucking Taylor Swift. I don't know who sings that one. But that one was in my head for like 2 days. Ashes on the patty, yeah. That's my favorite kind of burger. Give me all the ashes on the patty, dude. Or like when you toast the bun on the wood on the fire. You're guaranteed to get some crispy bits on that bun, you know? I remember a couple times I went, was doing some open fire cooking. And I would take a strip of bacon and like corkscrew it around a stick. And then just put the whole stick in the fire like that and keep rotating it. And it would like cook the bacon and it would flame the fire up because it was dripping. And then I would just pull the bacon off and it'd be like a little corkscrew. And you got a lot of little crispy bits on there when you did it that way. War worm songs would drive me crazy when I was on the line cooking. It's so distracting sometimes. Your brain. Sometimes it's so distracting. That first tray of sausage has to be close by now. Mr. Big. Oh, that was the one that was in your head? Man. I've had that one in my head a couple times in my lifetime. Lit. Where's my tray? All right, let's go check. Should be able to take the one out and put this in. Tit for tat. Titty tat. Titty tat tat. Titty tat tat. Yeah. Woo, we're in. I'm on my game today. I left 2 towels in here on purpose. I'm on my game today. Damn, it's still not done. Oh, this is a fatty. It was a fatty, fat. 130. She big. It's not that high either, though. I'll turn it up a little bit. Didn't Backstreet Boys cover that? They did. I think so. There's been a couple covers of it. If you think it's an eel and it bites off your nose, that's amore. Oh, when the moon hits your eye like a bigger piece of pie. Join stream, immediately assailed with massive sausage. It's a big one, Wolf. It's not very thick. The first tray I put in was a thick boy, dude. But then I had a couple blowouts. So I started choking it off a bit at the tip. And now they're pretty skinny. So I wouldn't have a blowout. Which means we're going to have a longer sausage. So I can make the weight compared to the first tray, which would be a short, stubby sausage, which is more of like what I'm accustomed to. That's a lot of sausage. Yeah, Cajun, we did, I think, what did we do? We had about 33 pounds, 32 pounds before I trimmed the shoulder. So if I had to guess, we probably did 28 pounds, 29 pounds, 28 pounds. It's important to know how much sausage you can handle, yes. Tony, that's your jam. Yo, what up, Langor? Well, we still got like 2 minutes. Maybe 3 minutes before this tray is ready to come out. So we can all go in here and get a drink and grease a tray, and we're almost done. This might be our last tray. Nah. Probably get 2 trays. Which that would give us, we already have 2 in there, plus 1 waiting out there, plus 2 more. That would give us 5 trays. That would be cool. That means we're going to get a good amount of sausage. Also, for the 33 pounds of pork shoulder, we paid we make really good money on the sausage. We paid 29 and 31. Basically $60. So let's just say $60 plus the casing. So let's just say 70 for everything, casing, seasoning, and whatnot. $70 total. We sell the sausage for 15 a sandwich and 17 a pasta. So let's just average it at 15. And we need to make $70. Two of them is 30. Four of them is 60. Five of them, let's just say 6 just because. So if we sell 6 sausages, we pay for all of it. And we're going to get 5 trays. If I had to guess, we're going to get 20 to 25 sausages. And we need 6 to pay for it. So let's say we get 25. That means we'll basically have 20 sausages that we can make profit on. 15 or 17 every time. So moral of the story is sell sausage. Sell it. All right, let's go check that tray. Time to sign off. All right, Aspie, I love your face. Good luck. I'm sure I'll see you before the thing. But I appreciate you, girl. I will see you tomorrow, probably. Maybe. Hopefully. You never know. For a time, I was buying sausage from my grocery meat department for smoking, but too many special versions they had would crumble after cutting into. What's the trick to compact the meat? Mix it and fat. So the thing is, when you're buying sausage sometimes from like a supermarket, you're not getting the good. If you go to a butcher, you can probably get some good. But the biggest trick is, sounds like to me there wasn't enough fat and they didn't mix it properly. I like to do, like, say if I'm using 5 pounds of meat, I want about 1.5 pounds of fat, maybe 2. When it comes to sausage. And then also, after you grind it, you're going to want to put it in the mixer. And the heat from the paddle going around, you're going to want to mix it for like 2, 3, 4 minutes, maybe max. But the heat from the paddle going around will kind of melt that fat a little bit or warm up that fat a little bit so it'll schmear. And a big thing that I like to do is you can tell when it's beating around the side of the bowl, it kind of gets sticky around the outside of the bowl and almost creamy. And then another thing I like to do is you want to be able to, like, when you smash the sausage on your hand, it'll like stay. You want it to stay, if that makes sense. If the sausage is falling off of your fingers, then it's not sticky enough, which means you didn't smear the fat good enough, or you didn't put enough fat in it. Now, it's, that's hard to control when you're buying the sausage. That's why I suggest always grinding your own. You can get a $30 KitchenAid meat grinder attachment, maybe 40 with shipping, and you'll be able to save so much money, and you'll be able to have the best burgers you've ever had because you can grind up ribeye and sirloin and short rib and bacon and, you know, big chunks of pork belly. You can make your own badass burger blend. Or you can do things like this, you know, grind up whatever types of meat you want and make a badass sausage. Add a bunch of seasoning. Portion it up in like 1 pound portions and freeze it, and you can have it for a long time. And if you want a good base sausage recipe, there's the one on my website, which is the one I use. Gotta use that butt rub. You could put butt rub in sausage. I have. When we did the smoked sausage on the barbecue truck, Endo, that got butt rub. This sausage, though, does not get butt rub because my grandma didn't have butt rub. It's more of a traditional Italian. Crushed red pepper, smoked paprika, minced garlic, toasted fennel, coriander, sugar, salt, pepper. Classic Italian. You can easily add things to make it spicy. Add cheese chunks in it, like a jalapeno cheddar sausage. Don't do any of the fennel and stuff. But here you can see how many chunks of fat I got. You know what I'm saying? So that really helps hold it all together, and it makes it nice and sticky like that. Also, you want to open it up so it's not touching, so it cooks better. I was here last week too when you guys were at that location. Nice. Nice. The only butcher shop around here closes at 6, like 20 minutes away, pain in the ass. Yeah. Well, Wolfie, dude, you get go onto Amazon, get a KitchenAid mixer grinder attachment, dude. I'm telling you. Game changer. You'll be able to save so much money. Buying sausage. Okay, I already read that. I may say so. Thanks, bud. I've made a lot of sauces, though, and this sausage especially. But the way I look at sausage, Wolf, is if you can make a chili, you know, like a traditional chili, beans, no beans, however you want to make your chili, you can make a sausage. It's the same thing. Add a bunch of shit and mix it up. Meatballs, pretty straightforward. Garlic, herbs, cheese, eggs. Salt, pepper. But sausage is like 10 seasonings, garlic. I do red wine vinegar. It's like as much shit as you could throw in there. It's all good. Sausage. Just put it in there. I love the grinder. I do. It's a game changer, man, especially when it comes to burgers. People don't understand. You can get good deals on like packs of ribeyes and short rib and pork belly or whatever you want to do for your burger grind. Chuck. Like a big old 5-pound whole shoulder beef chuck and then a couple other cool little kinds of beef or pork or whatever you want to put in your burger blend. Veal. Just say you get like 2 or 3 pounds of each. Well, say you get a 5-pound chuck and then 3 pounds of strip steak and 3 pounds of, you know, beef short rib, right? So then you got 11 pounds of meat that you just paid probably, you know, I don't know, 50 bucks, 60 bucks at most. By the time you grind that up and then portion it out in like 6, 8 ounce patties and then freeze them all, you're going to get like fucking 50 burgers, bro. 40 burgers. You get like so much more than what you think you're going to get. And yeah, it's a good way to save money. Also, you know, grinding your own grind, you get to pick all the types of stuff. If you get like 70 30 or 80 20 ground beef at the supermarket for your burgers, they're not using some good shit, I'll tell you that. Oh, you don't have a KitchenAid? Well, also, well, like this one. This is a Weston grinder stuffer combo. Cheap, maybe 75 bucks at max. Weston grinder stuffer combo. Google that or something like it. You don't need a KitchenAid with the KitchenAid attachment. I've been using this thing since we've opened. Well, I use my big grinder to grind the meat, but technically, you know, this will grind the meat. The problem is it doesn't like to do 30 or 40 pounds at a time like I do, because this is more for a house, so you're usually doing like, you know, 10, 15 pounds at most. But every time I case sausage, I'm using this machine. You can also grind, though. I just prefer my bigger one. Mitty Moon got us this because the first week we were getting ready to open, my KitchenAid grinder broke because I was grinding like fucking 80 pounds of meat to get ready to open, and it just broke. So then I wasn't going to be able to finish the sausage and the meatballs before we opening day, and Mitty ordered this for us and sent it, and it's worked ever since. This whole thing's a beast. I do want to get a proper sausage stuffer, though. They have a kind that comes in like a long cylinder tube, and you crank it. Like, I definitely want one of those bad, but that'll be when we get some extra money, because for now this is working. But it's not ideal. I want to get one of the metal tube ones that has like a foot pedal. And then when I step on the foot pedal, it automatically pushes it through, so I don't have to hand crank it. Seeing some for around 100. Yeah, see, that's way less than a KitchenAid. It'll pay for itself on a few batches of burgers and sausage. Or even, yeah, you know. Get back in there. This should be big enough to do all the rest of this. It's a pretty big casing. You get back in there, meat. You ain't going nowhere. Get in your hole. It smells incredible. I love sausage day. The whole warehouse just reeks. I think I just got some meat in my eyeball. Sure, a good sting? It is a good sting. My type of stink. Garlic and black licorice. Get back in there, little meat. Ooh, that one came pre-oiled almost. Something on there. Some type of oil on there. Gross. Wash my hands. And by the time we get out there, that other tray should be ready. I can put this one in. And then we're good. So I guess we only got 4 trays. Because that was a big sausage. And we fit it all in one. 4's okay, though. All we need is 7. We're going to get way more than that. We're going to make $1 million off of this sausage. We're going to be rich. Have all the meat in the world. No bonking. Yeah. All right. Yes, bonking. I could have burnt myself. Could have burnt myself on that bonk. This one was juicy. Look at that leakage. Got a little rink. That's called a ripper. You guys ever had a hot dog called a ripper where they just drop it in the deep fryer? I love those fucking hot dogs. And they split, and they're all wrinkly. Definitely overcooked. Love those. I'll eat all the rippers. Woo! We have a squirter. Every time, almost every time I take a temp, Kenny, it does that. Some squirt more than others. Some don't squirt at all. To each their own. You're a bubbler? Oh God. What does that even mean? You bubble? You get bubbly? Yeah. You get bubbly with it, dude? Just fling it out of there, dude. Fling all the meat out of it. That's something you should see a doctor about. What's that? Meat flinging? That looked like a meat cricombe. Oh, the bubbler? Yeah, what's the bubbler again? I forgot. Bubbler's like the water pipes. Oh, like a bong? Bubbler. Kids these days, dog mom. Can't even call it a bong anymore. Bubbler. No wonder I can't trust this generation. I'm only 10 years younger. Yeah. Yeah. You're Generation Z. You're Gen Z, bro. Don't be so Gen Z. I got just as much gray as you. Yeah. Not everybody has my genes. It's okay. What size is that food truck you're working in? 7 by 14. Honestly, I would get bigger if I had to do it again. Maybe 7 by 16. A little bit longer would be nice. Or even a 8 by 14, even a little wider would be nice. The problem is it's not easy to drive those things, and a lot of spots, a lot of places you go have really tight spots, backing it in and out, and just so that's why we went with the 14. It's a lot easier for me to just drive around, but it definitely would be nice if it was a little bigger. I'm grateful for anything, honestly, but it's always been a dream to have one, so I don't even fucking care what size it is. At least I got it, you know? Now I just gotta put in the work and try to make it successful. Good thing, too, about a food truck is, say the Italian isn't working, you know? Then maybe we'll do something different. Maybe we'll try a dessert truck with creme delish. We are nowhere near ready to like give up or anything yet, but that is an option. You can always change your truck up a little bit. Would you ever get an Airstream food truck? Yeah. It just depends, like, you know, how many miles are on it. But it would be cool. You want something that is, like, different. People would notice that. You can work with that, you know? You want to be different. You want to look different, have different, right? But yeah, that would be cool. Irn-Bru sorbet truck. Ooh, it wouldn't be popular here, but I would definitely eat it. Half the people in this country probably don't even know what Irn-Bru is. Yo, what up, Lovies? Yeah, Lovies has a food truck chat. Streams on Twitch. He does burgers and sides kind of thing. You know, a bunch of different types of burgers, hot dogs, and fries and stuff. You know, tots. And he has the same thing, a trailer that he pulls with a truck. Because like I said, when I had the barbecue trucks in Cleveland, it sucks. I mean, it's easy. It's easier to have a truck that you can just get in and drive away. But the amount, if you're not buying that thing new, which is like 100 G's or more, the amount of maintenance that it takes to upkeep those things, not only throughout the year, but then through the winter if you live in a cold area, is not worth it, dude. We spent so much money. And then insurance, if somebody else drives it, or just insurance in general on a food truck you can drive like that compared to just a trailer you're pulling, is a big difference. But yeah, Lovey's is definitely a little bit bigger than ours. His is definitely a little bit bigger than ours. You lurk sometimes in there? Yeah. He's not too busy during the days, but he's there all day, you know, so he'll be there during the lunch rush and then the dinner rush. That's good, man. I would definitely try everything he makes. I don't know. You know, he does like traditional local Michigan stuff where he's from. I have never seen anybody make a chili sauce like he makes, but I'm not one to hate until I try it. And I really haven't found a chili sauce I don't like other than Skyline chili that I still eat, but you know, that's what's cool about food, though. I mean, I've never seen anybody make a chili sauce like he makes this chili sauce. I'm actually kind of blown away. Like, why the fuck is he doing all that to the chili sauce? But it's his thing, and I would eat the shit out of it probably. Hubby and I both tried to bake. Oh, Annie, you got the cookie. Both tried a bacon chocolate chip cookie. They are yummy, definitely not too sweet, and the smoky bacon is recognizable. Thank you for. Hey, no problem. Also, are they still like a little soft? Airstream trailers are high quality, no doubt. However, the price point on those is exceptionally higher. Yeah, you're kind of paying for the name on it too, Aru. But also, like an Airstream trailer, depending on the kind you get, uh, immediately makes me think like diner food, like fancy Denny's or a Waffle House on wheels, which would really suck. Pretty proud of myself today. It's dialysis day and Tuesday, nonetheless. Harder after 2 days off. You went. Yo, really? Congrats, Swan. And yesterday was a crazy stressful day with all the kids and all the things. You made it through that. You powered through. You had a great Mother's Day. Got cupcakes incoming with the new KitchenAid this week. That's good, Swan. Some weeks are harder than others, but it's nice that this week was good for you. Would you say not to get one as a beginner full-time cook? Airstream trailer. Let me look it up and see what they got, what they see, what I see. Yeah, exactly what I saw in my head. I immediately think diner on that fucking thing. This thing, as silly as it sounds, would look so badass wrapped with like whatever your logo or name, QR codes, website. Like this thing would look badass wrapped. I mean, it already looks cool as is, but like I think this would be badass wrapped. You don't like ever see a wrapped Airstream. They're always like this silver. I would definitely not recommend getting this for your first trailer. I would definitely not recommend getting that. I'll show you. Let me see what I. I just looked up custom food truck or custom food trailer build near me. myfoodtrailer.com. Look at like all these ones that just pop up. Trailer King Builders. So these places they'll build your trailer for you and spec it out how you want. If you just buy like, we bought a brand new 7x14 trailer. It was like 6, 7, 8 grand, something like that. They're not that expensive for a nice brand new trailer. Now having them convert it to this, it's probably gonna be 60, 70 grand after the 7 grand, but also places like this probably sell some too, that are already done. So maybe just look up like custom food trailer near you, custom build food truck. You never know. And then just keep looking, around on. Just be careful on Facebook Marketplace, basically, because there's a lot of scam when it comes to that kind of stuff, especially food trailers. Hood vents, you'll see a lot of scamming on hood vents, custom hood vents. Almost. Not quite. Close. Not even. Let's take this in at least then, and we can probably start cutting that first tray. That's hot. I just grabbed that. I had both towels in my hand, and then I grabbed the tray with the hand that had no towels. That's hot. It was hot. I immediately let go of it. I grabbed it, took maybe like, a split second, but it felt like an eternity, and then let it go. Both of these are ready. That's smart. There may have been a pen involved a little bit ago, and All right. Let's get to cutting. Remember, we need 7. And this is a fatty, so these are going to be some stubbies. The first one will always let you know how the rest of the portioning is going to go. If you nail the first one or you're within range, it's going to be a good portion. If you're not even fucking close, it's going to be bad. You're going to have little bits. Each one of these is going to have extra pieces. Because I was either short or heavy. Moment of truth. 7.9. And I'm looking for anywhere between 7.5 and 8. So let's just say it's going to be a good day. 7.7. It's definitely a skill, which I say this a lot. 7.5. That's perfect. Usually the portioning is done by the sous chefs and the chefs because this is where your raises are. This is where your food cost is. This is like your wallet. 7.9. But you can kind of like see it before you even cut it. Also, you got to take in part, this sausage is way, so they're going to have to be like way longer. Five. Too big. Here we go with the little pieces. She looked skinny, but she was a little thicker than what I thought. Back on track. So this one with your other, I know, yeah. So, oh, look how small they are. But they are fat. Now I'll show you the next ones I cut. They're gonna probably be out to here because it's so much skinnier. So some of the ones that are small like this, I'll just use for pasta. I like to use the long ones for the sausage and pepper sandwich, so it's like hanging out of both ends of the bun, and it just looks better. If that makes sense, the customer feels like they get a better deal because got this huge sausage poking out of both sides. And we sell more pasta sausage than sandwich sausage, so it's all good. I always cut the little end thing off because you can't chew through those. But I get to snack on them. All right, so we need 7 to pay for all this. 4, 7. Paid off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Profit. Paid. Profit. How tiny this guy is. All right, let's see how I do. It's gonna be a tough one. For all the marbles. 7-4, like right borderline. I told you it was gonna stick out about that far. What's this? 6-8 plus this little guy. 7-6. Nailed it. Oh yeah. This shit's so salty. It's like gravy. So good. It's like concentrated sausage juice. — 7-1. Motherfucker's so long. This one. 9-5. Perfect. There we go. That's how you make that work. Hey, Texas Dad, welcome back. Up! Let's go check that meat. Big old fat baby love to eat, love to eat. It's a poker. I've been called nutty. You're nutty. You're girthy, Swan. You're meat mallet, Timmers. What are you making, brats? You're a brat, tacos. You're a towel. Who did that? Damn it, double. Tacos, this is our Italian sausage. This is our Italian sausage, which this recipe is on my website. It's my grandma's recipe, and we usually make it every week or every other week. If we're not making sausage, we're making meatballs. If we're not making meatballs, we're making sausage. And then in between that, we're always making marinara or Sunday gravy. And then in between that, we're cooking off spaghetti and penne and portioning that. And then we're making fresh pasta and portioning that. Basically, that's all we do. Fresh pasta, penne, spaghetti, sausage, meatballs, marinara, Sunday gravy. Everything else is, I don't even fucking remember. That's basically all we do. I mean, we do specials every week and stuff, so we get to be creative and play around, but technically, all you guys watch me do is the same thing every week. We made sausage the last 3 weeks in a row. The only difference is this week, I didn't need marinara or Sunday gravy or fresh pasta because we're not doing fresh pasta. I mean, we're going to do all the special stuff tomorrow and Thursday, work on the specials. But it's kind of like Pinky in the Brain. I'm going to go turn that propane off. We pretty much just try to take over the world every day. That's it. Pretty simple. Which is the classic theme for Italian cooking tacos. Simple. You don't need a bunch of fancy shit. You just need good shit. And the people will come. Narf. I love Narf. This one's ready to cut. But that tray's got a while. Amen. That's all you can do, man. Try your best, bud. I feel the hardest thing in life that I've come to notice the older I get. I was talking about it today, actually. Already. Was accepting the fact that I'm getting old. And I can't do everything anymore. I want to. I mentally can kinda. So, like, come to the realization of that, but then also come to the realization of it's okay. Because we all do. Sometimes you feel like a failure, or I don't know. You'd be better off not being around. But the biggest thing is to find out who you truly are, and love who you truly are. And then all that other stuff is kind of trivial, you know? The thing is, though, for some people, it's hard for them to love themselves or congratulate themselves, you know, because they're like givers, you know, so they just want to make sure by making other people happy makes them happy. It's almost like a drug. It's how I feel, right? Like I feel like I don't like doing anything for me, but I love doing things for others. And I kind of feed off that, you know, but you guys have been huge advocates the last 4 or 5 years, which has been huge for me mentally, but also like to say it's okay, to say that you're okay and that you're awesome and you're doing great. And it's okay to be okay. It's not selfish. Sometimes, I feel like it was selfish. That was like a hard thing for me to learn. Like, it's okay to do something for you and to love you. Also, you guys told me a lot too. We can't continue to raise money if I'm not around, because I'm not taking care of myself or doing, what I should be doing. Right? So how can we continue to keep doing this if you're not even helping yourself? And I'm still working on that, but I would say the last 3 years, you guys have been huge with that and getting me to like realize that. Yeah, fuck Pepe and his glasses, Kenny. How silly dummy looks over here. Look at this dummy over here. Look at this mismatched dummy over here, Kenny. You done packing your meat? Yeah, I got one more tray to cut, but I'm letting it cool down. I'm gonna start portioning and wrapping this while I wait. This one's a little short. It's only 7-1, so I need to use a piece from here. But we can start wrapping all this while we wait on that tray. Remember, we only need these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or no, these ones. 7. We only need 7 to pay for it. We still got one more tray to cut, too. Pepe's on Molly. That's a good way to put it. El dumbass. When I read that, Kenny, I read it in I read that and read, is his name Red? I read that and read. I read that in his voice from that 70s show. The dad was like such an asshole sometimes. And I think he said dumbass a lot in that show too. But when I read that, that's what I thought about. Lucky 7. It's a great band. I agree. I am fine with aging, but after this accident, I'm trying to deal with artificial aging from injuries. Yeah, that's completely different, bro. I think, honestly, Aru, that's like, everybody's different, but like, that's a fucking mental game, man. And I don't know if I would be able to mentally do that without somebody to talk to or some type of therapist that might have been through something like that. Rich is kind of dealing with that same thing now too. I feel so bad because he's not recovering too well after his stroke. He's trying to get into assisted housing, which is like completely different life. One day everything's all good, chilling, living alone. Next day you can't move your whole one side of your body. Got to find a place to live that can help take care of you. It's a crazy mental battle, man. But honestly, we're a lot stronger than most of us give ourselves, if you really think about it. Especially like when it comes down to it, if like the fucking building's on fire, you got to get out. you're going to do some crazy shit in the moment. And you'll really surprise yourself probably, you know, so we all have it in us. But sometimes the mental battles are just too tough. Hey, what up, Piro? I hear don't be a dork, wrap up your pork. It is pork. It's our sausage. It's our pork sausage, Italian sausage. I fucking love it. Don't be a dork. Wrap up your pork, bro. You crazy? Is you crazy? Off stream, this is what I do. It's like the saltiest, fattiest, juiciest, most disgusting, fat, fat shaming thing you could possibly do. But it's so good. I just do it off stream so you guys can't judge me. I'm bricked. It tastes like... You guys don't know what a consomme is, but essentially it tastes like Italian sausage consomme. 2, 4, 6. Consomme is a clear soup because it's just like all the juices, but it's like crazy salty, but also really good at the same time. It's like super concentrated meat juice. The best part is if I don't get to the dishes for a little while, that will congeal like chicken stock, and it'll be like Italian sausage jelly or jello. So then it's easier for me. When I'm scraping the pan, I can just like have a whole fistful of jello and shove it, meat jello all over my face like that. But I always wait till off stream before I do that. What are you looking at, Rebel? What are you looking at? Save it for mashed potatoes. I never make them. I should start saving it and freezing it, so I always have it. But I usually just end up drinking it or dragging a piece of bread through it. That gave me all the wrong image. Yeah, exactly, Root. I've never been to a therapist. I probably should have went at some point in my life. But I feel if I did go to a therapist, they're probably not like first try, find the one. I feel like you got to shop around. And then I also feel like I would want to go to one that had similar situations as me, right? Like I don't want to go to a therapist that was like a fucking drug addict, alcoholic or something when I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I'm... Maybe, I don't know. Who knows? I guess what I'm trying to say is, yeah, I would want somebody that would have been in sort of like my similar situation. I got lucky because I had you guys and, you know, that church and Pantry Elf and her husband. But I was really, really fucked up. I was thinking about therapists. Need to talk to somebody. But you guys really, really helped. And I just took a big risk and a big step, and but I guess I don't know. I needed it like validated through y'all for some reason, just to be like, it's okay. We were kind of just talking about that. I wasn't ready for it to be okay, I guess. They have no skills. Yeah. Hey, you'll be moving soon. Even though you still got, your unfortunate body breaking down situation. Sometimes new places, man, it changed my life, my mental outlook, and so I'm kind of hoping the same happens for you. Bend it in there, bend it like Beckham. This one's kind of like a cross between a fatty, but not too fatty. It's kind of confusing. I think I got it though. 7-8. This one I think was good. 8-1. Yeah, this one's tough. 7-6. Okay, we're on fire. We're back. Daddy's back. Sausage Daddy's back. Nah. Also, I realized sometimes 8-1. Hell yeah! I'm glad I changed that cut because that would have been like 8-5. Sometimes I realize when it comes to portioning stuff, uh, don't overthink it. Go with like what you know and trust your gut. And usually you're pretty close. But that's hard to say when you're cutting, $150 steaks. This is just a piece of fucking sausage. Not a lot of pressure. Unfortunate, we're going to have two little chunks. Those are my snacks. Snackies. Snack. Uh, it'll be different, that's for sure. No bears. Where's the moose? Hell yeah. You ain't gonna see any of that shit. Why? Why is there so many fast food restaurants around me? You're gonna be saying that too. Do we really need 7 Dunkin' Donuts within this quarter mile? How many Starbucks can they possibly fucking build? That's what you're gonna be saying now. It's a glorious sausage, though. It is. It is. Very cute. And large. Cute and large. Large. Nobody is perfect. In my opinion, everyone in here has a good heart. Learn from our mistakes. We all know right from wrong. Yeah. We're on a roll, literally. Okay. That was bad. That one doesn't roll. It's kind of more like a smile. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why is everything so easy to get to? Yeah. Yeah. Living in Alaska your whole life, now when you come to the upper states, it's going to be a culture shock in a way. Let's put all 8 in here. Put it in your bathroom. Starbucks on tap from your bathroom sink. It has a little Ghirardelli chocolate or caramel pump where your hand soap would be. I'd be down, dude. Bathroom coffee. All right. Why did I put 518? Did I put 518 on the other ones? My brain, dude. All right, how many we got? There's 8 and 6. That's 14. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4 more. 6 times 4 is what? So we got more than 25. We got more than 25. That's good. Payday. Call that payday. Hey, gonna have a good day. Let's see what else. I think that's it for today. Let's double check. Double check. Is he dead? Got 25 pizzas done. Cut provolone done. Sausage wasn't even on here. Done. Yeah, I'm not doing the tiramisus, especially tonight. Cannoli filling, no. Cutting herbs too soon. Spaghetti penne we're gonna do tomorrow. Sliced lemons too soon. Lemon piccata sauce too soon. Cut salmon, don't even have it. Cut red peppers too soon. Yeah, we can't. That's it. We're done. Okay, so tomorrow I have that meeting at 11 with Twitch. Tomorrow I have a Twitch meeting at 11. I won't be done till 12. And then I got to go to the store and get all that stuff. Garlic bread and salmon, all the rest of my shit. So tomorrow's stream, I'm hoping to get started by around 4 at the latest. But we shall see. It might be 3. We'll definitely cook off spaghetti and penne tomorrow. I might make that lemon caper sauce tomorrow and just get it done. Salmon's already portioned. Comes already portioned, so I don't have to mess with that, cutting it, skinning it, any of that kind of stuff. Alaska is really completely different in certain places. Yeah, that's how the states are, though, too. You know, hell, I mean, North Dakota is completely different than South Dakota in a way, right? So, what up, Hale? How you doing? Howdy. Happy Tuesday. We just finished up. I feel like we had a pretty solid day. We didn't drop any frames. We moved the router inside today for science because we've been having issues with this camera. It's a Wi-Fi camera, and when the router's outside, it's struggling to go through the insulated garage, and the camera keeps cutting out. But I don't think I've seen it cut out one time today. I didn't see it cut out one time today. Nobody has said anything about it. And also, it says I have dropped 0 frames today. And nobody said anything about lagging today. So, I think the router in the warehouse is the play from now on. Now we'll never have to worry about rain, getting the router wet, ending stream, any of that stuff. And we don't have to worry about that camera always cutting out every fucking 10 seconds. Simple, uninsulate the garage. No. No. But yeah, sausage turned out good today. We got a shit ton. Pretty good day, all in all, for our second stream back. Where are we going to go? Yesterday we hung out with Down South for Kill Tony, which is what I like to do on Mondays. Oh, Rusty. Good old Rusty Rhymes, I already know. Him and Lady are streaming, raising money for St. Jude. Let's go hang out there, chat. Show him some love, say what's up. Let me pull it up so I can spam. So I can spam things when I get there. But I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you for helping the community grow. Be so special. Thank you for all the money that we have raised. Everything that you do for me, and Creme, and More Than Pasta. We wouldn't be where we are without each and every one of you. I appreciate you guys. We'll do it again tomorrow. It's going to be fun to talk about the Twitch club stuff, too. So I'll tell you guys what goes down, and have a nice chill prep day tomorrow and hang out. You have to pay for the Wi-Fi, the router, so you can stream. Yeah, we have a T-Mobile Wi-Fi home internet router that is like 70 or 75 bucks a month or something. And it just stays on the truck wherever we go. And when we plug into the generators, it turns on and we got internet. Good night, Batman. I'll see you, bud. Let's go say hi to Rusty, chat. I love you guys. See you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out with me while I played with my meat. Good night, Dog Mom.